Hello. All right. Let's get this show on the road. Hey, let's get this show on the road. Hey. All right. First of all, hello everybody. How you doing? Hope everybody's doing very well. Whoa, Jay Streams, what's going on? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Jay Streams with the raid of 2. Jay Streams with the raid of 2. Heck yeah. Hey. You know, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How you guys doing? My name is Alvino. I'm a Battlefield content creator, but we also dive a little bit into the game industry, talk about stuff as well. We just started too. We just started. So we're going to be working on the PSR sniper rifle. We're at level 40. We're going to see if we can get to level 42 tonight. What we do is every single stream with this mastery grind for the sniper rifles, we try to get to 2 levels every single night. That's the goal. Yeah, so we're going to do that. I just need to fix something. Let's see here. Okay, so okay. Man, everybody on all the streamers on the Alienware are on tonight. I respect it. They were playing. Oh, you were playing Division 2. Heck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Let me see here. Do. 1, 2, 3. And make sure everything here is good. Good to go. All right, we are good. Yes, we are. We're good. Okay. Hell yeah. It's 10 years old now. Division is so I wanted to play it. Yeah. I completely understand. There at some point in the rotation or in streaming, I'm gonna have to throw it into rotation. You're gonna have to throw it in rotation. But you know what? Speaking of Division 2, while we're here, let's talk a little bit about Division 2. A little video here. All right. So Division 2, man, oh man. It has been getting some high praise, especially when they had the roadmap here. Boom. This is what they were talking about a few days ago. Division 2 anniversary season planned today. Realism mode in Warlords of New York. Expansion is free for all Division 2 owners during the anniversary season. Free permanent graphical upgrades, which I heard there's a lot of changes to that. And then there's more, which we'll have to figure out. Now, they did say the road ahead, expanded crossplay, which is something I've always been wanting for such a very long time when it comes to the division. Like I wanted in Division 1 so I could play with people on PlayStation or play with people on PC. Division 2, I was hoping for it. It didn't happen. And then 10 years later, we finally get it. So I'm super excited about it. New incursion, which is going to be insane. I played, it was a few months ago. I played the incursion that they had, which was freaking difficult. But I did get the Ouroboros, which was like a really insane gun. New classified assignments. I haven't dove back into that yet. And a new DLC in Central Park coming in 2026. I don't know if that's going to be underneath the Warlords of New York or if there's going to be more. So that's crazy. Owners for the duration, and then available March 31st. Owners for the duration of the celebration. That is cool. And also, what's the great thing is I've seen people posting it's like 17,000 people and stuff like that. Division 2 has shot up. There's 17,000 people playing right now. This was at the all-time peak at the a few days ago. now the all-time record has been broken. It is now 23,000 people. Now, I will say this. A lot of people will try to trash it and say, well, there's 23,000 is not a lot of people. Well, here's the thing. Division 2 was, for PC, was solely on Ubisoft Connect. And then obviously you had your console players, your PlayStation and Xbox, like me, playing the game. So yeah, I think it was like 4 years ago is when they finally ported over to Steam charts. Let me see. Let's double check, triple check. When did Division 2 release on Steam? Let's see. So what? 3 years ago. Yeah, so Division 2 was released on Steam on January 12th, 2023. The game originally launched in 2019. So 4 years later is when they put it on Steam. On Ubisoft Connect and Epic Game Store, but later arrived on Valve's platform after a period of exclusivity. So that should tell you something. This is good. This is good. Now, I wish we could see what the player numbers are for Xbox, PlayStation, and like Ubisoft Connect and what's the name of it for Epic Games. It'd be cool to see that, but unfortunately, they're not gonna show us that. But I'm glad that this is happening. And on top of that, look like the active users the last 30 days, 14,280. It was 153.8% gain. That is crazy. I'm glad that this is making it's comeback, and I love that this game is adapting. Because yeah, it had its exclusivity and everything of that nature, but then on top of that, they're like, hey, let's put it to Steam. A lot of people play on Steam. Let's release it to Steam. So they release it to Steam, and then they're like, well, because I'm and this might be wrong. I could be wrong on this. Somebody correct me on this. But then there is, Marathon, Arc Raiders coming out. Those are extraction looter shooters and stuff. And we know that Division 2 has always been one. It's a looter shooter, and then when you play Dark Zone, it's the extraction part of it too. So I'm glad that they saw this and they were like, we need to do something, And I'm glad, I don't know who it is, give them a raise when they say let's incorporate crossplay for consoles and PC. So now that means when I get on, I'm not just only playing with Xbox players, which is not a problem. It's just like there's hard times to like try to matchmake and stuff like that. But then on top of that, this makes raids going to be more fun. This is going to make incursions more fun. Like doing just like world view things. Like this is going to like help people, like people that are like level 2,000, like their shade rank is like 2,000 or something like that. Like people are gonna go in and try to like help like new people or like people like my level, because I haven't played the game in a while. Help people at lower levels like try to get to a higher level and stuff, and that's really cool. I think that is really cool that they're doing this. So big W to Ubisoft for this. I know Ubisoft has been going through a lot with previous games and stuff like that, but the W to them for this. This is really cool. So yeah, here, I'll show it one more time. But yeah, this is good. This is good. I'm glad this is happening. And then on top of that we are getting the cross play. We're getting the cross play. I'm happy. I'm happy. So that means I'm gonna throw this on. I'm gonna have to throw this in rotation for streaming and stuff like that. Maybe we'll do some YouTube videos on it too. We'll see. But yeah, that's all I got for this. And I'm so happy. I'm so happy. All right. I wanted to show that because that was like a really interesting thing. And like, I'm like, whoa. I was like, whoa, Ubisoft got something interesting that's coming out. Okay. And now again, obviously we'll see how it holds up. But if I were Ubisoft, I would try to maintain that. I would try to maintain it. Okay. So we got two videos. We got two videos, both from Young Yeah. One is talking about Marathon and the numbers. Hold on.
So Marathon.
All right. And make sure. Okay. Yeah, it's really good right now. I'm happy. And then I saw graphically, I guess. I saw that they changed. They changed like how like the weather dynamics and stuff looks. It looks really cool. All right, guys. So we got videos talking about Young Yeah. We all know Young Yeah. We all love Young Yeah. We got a new video. Well, actually, this video came out 2 days ago, but I want to talk about it. It's very interesting because a lot of people have been talking about marathon and things like that. So, this is gonna be very interesting. This is Marathon's launch. Player numbers aren't stellar. Beaten by indie game Slay the Spire 2. There's been a lot of speculation on this because people are like, hey, you know, Marathon backed by Bungie. Bungie is a AAA studio, and numbers don't look great. So we'll see what is happening here.
Marathon has finally launched. I've played a little bit of it. I still feel like I need to play more before I can really wrap my head around whether I like this game or not. I don't feel like it's my type of game. I'm not someone who plays a lot of extraction shooters, but I still want to keep playing it until hopefully something clicks about it that makes me change my mind about the genre, but it just might not be my kind of game. And all of that is ultimately subjective because there are plenty of people who are actually enjoying the game and having positive things to say. True. And that's all well and good. But what isn't subjective, what is very objective, are numbers. And numbers are very important for Marathon because so much is riding on Marathon success for Bungie. They kind of put a lot on hold on the Destiny front to try to make Marathon successful. And launch numbers kind of tell you a lot. And for
the thing is, a lot of people a lot of Destiny players, let me put it this way, are very upset that they looking at the numbers of Marathon and they're like, Destiny 3 has been holding off because of this, or we haven't got any more content with Destiny 2 because of Marathon, and this is the numbers to show for it. It is insane.
For Marathon to feel like a really confident release for Bungie, its numbers needed to be extraordinary. But with the numbers that I'm seeing right now, while they're not terrible by any means, they're not so excellent either that I'm like secure about the long-term fate of Marathon. So let's take a look at those numbers and
what's up, Q? I'm gonna throw it back on stream. I'm gonna throw it back on stream and I can't be stopped. What you talking about? What do you mean throw it back on stream? What are you doing?
Compare them to other releases. Now, one thing that's going in favor of Marathon right now is the fact that review scores currently are sitting at a very positive score of 89% from 1,740 reviews. I do think that review score will stabilize as we get more reviews, as more people check out the game. But the fact that it's starting in a positive place is a good sign when it comes to people's enjoyment for those who did manage to get into this game. But for a game like Marathon, its success relies on more than just Steam's user score. Its commercial performance needs to be really explosive and give a lot of confidence. Given how much time and money was invested into this project, and given how much Sony and PlayStation are pursuing live services to the point that they actually bought out Bungie. Now, as of the recording of this video, it's been 7 hours since the launch of the game. And in that time, numbers look like this. The all-time peak concurrent player number for a Marathon on Steam has reached 86,718 players. As of the recording of this video, the game has not been able to go above that number. And while a lot of people are still playing the game, judging by how there are 83,000 players checking the game out right now, unless the game sees a ton of positive buzz and word of mouth, we may very well see that this all-time peak will not change. Now, in a previous video, I discussed the server slam numbers and how that was a bit concerning because the server slam was basically the game being open to the public for free. And the numbers surrounding that looked like this: an all-time peak of 143,621 players. And that number you can see decreased pretty steadily over time until the server slam ended. And my evaluation on whether Marathon could be a confident long-term success or a live service to be concerned about was whether the all-time peak numbers for the final version of Marathon, the one that charges $40 if the numbers surrounding the final launch would hold up to or surpass the numbers of the server slam. That, I think, dictates whether a live service managed to garner a mass level of interest that indicates like long-term retention and engagement. And that's a test that Marathon's launch actually failed. Its launch numbers did not achieve the numbers that the server slam did. And yes, the server slam is free, but it's also an open beta. And usually when a live service is hyped up enough at launch, when the final game comes out, a lot of people will flood it. And for really successful live services, the launch numbers will tend to surpass the free beta numbers. One of the best indicators.
Well, I mean, the thing is, not a lot of people are attracted to extractive shooters or looter shooters. There are people that are still going to stay with, battle royale games. They're going to stay with like arena FPS games, things like that. On top of that, there's people within extractive shooters that are going to just stay with the game that they like playing. I think Delta Force has like an extractive shooter part. I can't remember. But then you have your Tarkov players that's more realistic. And then you still got your Arc Raiders. So
Indicators of that is none other than Marathon's own competition, Arc Raiders, whose playtest, as you can see right here, peaked at 199,668 players. And then when the game launched at that premium price point of $40, on the first day, it managed to significantly surpass the free playtest numbers, with the game peaking at 264,673 players on launch day. And then since then, that peak has only increased and those numbers have only maintained.
We'll also also take into account when this game did their test. I mean, they did during Marathon's beta test. I remember that. And Arc Raiders surpassed it. They're like, all right, let's release ours then like the day after their release, and then it blew up. But the thing is, it's like they didn't have any issues, no controversies that happened like Marathon did. So when that happened, it left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths, and things of that nature. I know people don't like hearing that, but it happened. It happened. So what can you do?
And continue to be really impressive. Marathon, meanwhile, on launch day, it would seem as though it will peak at 86,718 players, and only time will tell whether over the course of days that all-time peak will be surpassed with each passing day until that number stabilizes, or worst case scenario, whether we'll start to see that number depreciate and never see this level of engagement, which is already not as good as some of the competition that's out there. And then there's comparing Marathon's numbers to Bungie's own numbers from past releases. If you look at how Destiny 2 did on Steam, you can see right here that the all-time peak concurrent player number for this game is 316,000.
Well, I mean, now hold on. The thing is, Destiny 2 is just because of Destiny 1. Destiny 1 did so well that they made Destiny 2. Obviously, those numbers are going to carry over because people are going to play the newer one. So, come on. Well, hold on there. Now, wait a minute. Hold on.
750 players. And this is something that was accomplished later in the game's life cycle, but even on the day of release, you can see that this game launched to pretty awesome numbers, peaking at 292,513 players on day one. And that number isn't really even the true launch of Destiny 2, because Destiny 2 originally launched on Battle.net, and then later on, it launched on Steam. The game's original launch date was September 2017 for consoles and October 2017 for PC. That was back when Activision still owned Bungie before they went off on their own, and then eventually they got bought out by Sony. So yeah, that's how popular Destiny 2 was for Bungie on Steam. Even releasing it on Steam like years after the game had launched, the release of this game on Steam managed to see.
I have a love-hate relationship with Bungie. Or not with Bungie, but with Destiny. Because I still remember from Destiny 1 where PlayStation players got PlayStation players, they got exclusives for like exotic weapons and gear and things like that. And everybody else didn't get it until like 6 months later or a year later. And it always made me mad. I remember I used to tweet and talk about it. It was brutal.
these kinds of numbers. Marathon is doing a fraction of that. And then you look at other releases like, say, Battlefield 6, which launched in the last few months. The open beta for that game peaked at 521,079 players.
Yep.
And then the actual final launch of the game peaked at 747,440 players. Those are the kinds of numbers.
Because the beta was good. The beta was good. People liked it. Well, I would say a majority of people liked it. There are some people that didn't like how the movement and stuff was. There were some issues I had with the game, but were all of them addressed? Not really. But it got a little better until they did an update, and it kind of like, it seemed like everything that they did when they did that update, it like undid itself. It was weird.
Numbers that makes you confident about a live service's long-term viability.
But they're fixing it.
Marathon's numbers here, again, not terrible, but confidence inspiring that this is secure for the long term. That's where these numbers don't give me that confidence unless over the next few days and weeks I start to see those numbers really stabilize and not decrease all that much, or, you know, go up and stabilize. That would be a good sign.
Well, they better
but
put out
that only time will tell. But just the fact that at launch, the numbers here are a fraction of what Destiny 2 achieved, a fraction of what competitors achieved. And the numbers show that less players are playing the final version of the game than playtests and things like the server slam. None of that is a good indication to me in terms of long-term viability.
I was going to say, well, because it's, I mean, of course, a lot of people are going to play more of the beta or the server slams because it's free. And also people are trying it, filling it out, and things like that. Yeah. And if it's like when it launches, if it's like, nah, they don't want to play it. I mean, it is what it is.
Marathon even managed to pull less numbers than Highguard did at launch, with Highguard having peaked at 97,249 players at launch. Now, to be fair, Highguard was a free-to-play game, unlike Marathon, which is a premium price game, so it makes sense that Highguard had more players, but at the same time, Highguard was a brand new IP from a brand new studio, whereas Marathon is kind of an established IP because Marathon, the original 1994 game, came out before even Halo did, and it had the backing of Bungie and Sony and PlayStation.
With Marathon, that's the thing. A lot of people didn't know Marathon was originally a first-person shooter. That was an Apple game. Not many people knew that. Hell, there are people that didn't even know that Halo was originally a Apple game that was supposed to be made for the Mac until they got bought by Microsoft. So, yeah. I don't know. And now people are like wanting to know what Marathon is like, and they're trying to look for the game, which is very expensive now because it's such an old game. But yeah, a lot of people didn't even know that Marathon was previously like that was already an established IP from like the 90s.
For its marketing and for its brand recognition, and the fact that it didn't even manage to surpass Highguard's numbers, even with its premium price point, that actually surprised me a little bit. And to me, that's not necessarily a stellar launch for a product that has so much writing on it. And as far as Destiny is concerned, because they've poured so many of their resources and manpower and their efforts on Marathon, Destiny has kind of fallen off by the wayside.
Yeah.
And that's a game that has lost a significant player base as well. You can see right here that Destiny 2's player base is the lowest it's ever been, delving into the quadruple digits, whereas once upon a time, it always sat at healthy numbers that are, you know, in the sextuple digits or in the quintuple digits.
Yeah. So the thing is, when it comes to, you know, here, I'll pull it up on mine. Is it Destiny 2? Yeah. So. Okay. So the charts with Destiny 2 on SteamDB is this. So looking at it, let's see. Let's look at the max. So that's the release. Season of Rivals. So here's the thing. Okay. So it really dropped off. Why? Because remember, again, at release, you had to pay for the game. You had to pay for Destiny 2. I did. I bought it on my Xbox when it first came out in 2017. That's when I got it. So I bought the game, and then later on they wanted to make it free to play. Now, when they did that, they actually got rid of 2 campaigns, which is the Red War campaign and the Curse of Osiris. Those were the 2 campaigns that they got rid of, and people are still mad to this day because, including myself, because that's what we paid for. So what we paid for, we should have kept. But because of them vaulting it and then building other DLCs, which are what you guys see now, like the future DLCs and stuff. On top of that, they can't bring those back, which why there was a lawsuit with it. So anyway, going forward, they had what? The Season of Worthy, Season of Rivals. Usually when these come out, these seasons, these are when like raids happen, and that's why you get those spikes. Like new content, people want to go check it out, obviously, and then also you get the what do you call it? You get the raid races and stuff, and a lot of people tune in for those. So Beyond Light, and then let's see here, Season Chosen, Splicer. Yeah, all these are like when dungeons and yeah, these little spikes right here, these are usually when dungeons come out. But when you get these, like the Witch Queen, which did really well here, that's when you get like the brand new raids and things like that. So Season of Haunted, it's like Halloween. Plunder, they try to do like a pirate thing. Seraph, Lightfall, again, another one, a big old DLC that happens. Then it drops back down. Gets a little bit of Season of Deep. This is when a dungeon came out. Season of the Witch, another dungeon, I believe. And then it just keeps going and going. Into the Light, didn't do that great, but then people came in for the episode 1 of Echoes, which is, if I recall, that is okay. No, okay. So I thought it was the Edge of Fate, but it isn't. So this is when this was supposed to end. Like this was actually supposed to cap off and be like, all right, that's it. It's supposed to be done with Destiny 2, and then we're supposed to go into Destiny 3. That's what's supposed to happen. Because the way how they did the story and everything like that. But then it dropped off down here to episode 2, Revenant, Heresy, and Ride of the Nine, and then Edge of Fate. Like, this was not supposed to happen. And that's why a lot of people were mad, because especially you had changes to game mechanics and things like that people didn't ask for, and people were pretty upset about. I was one of them. And it just made us not want to play the game anymore. But overall, the issue with Destiny and with Bungie and Destiny and stuff is a lot of these are transactions to pay for DLCs and stuff. A lot of it's just like a lot of transactions, especially including, you got the battle pass and stuff as well. So a lot of people know Bungie with like transactions, just like how people think of like EA with transactions. It is what it is. But yeah, that's why numbers aren't well. And also that's why player count's down, because then they're like, hey, let's shift over to, I think, when was it? I think 2020 or 2021 is when they were working on Marathon, but it wasn't a lot of people, clearly. And then over here, this is when they started moving everybody over, especially after the layoffs and stuff. They moved everybody over to Marathon. So, yeah, that's why everything is just terrible.
And also, Sony and PlayStation spent billions of dollars buying Bungie, so of course they want Marathon to be a massive blowout. And from a commercial standpoint, while again, these numbers aren't terrible, they're not Concord level, nowhere near Concord level. In fact, looking at Concord Steam charts right here, you can see that the all-time peak for this game was a near, like not even breaking 700 players. It was 697 players. Marathon is doing orders of magnitude better than Concord is, and it definitely has a lot more hope to survive in the long term than Concord ever did. That doesn't change the fact that the bar when it comes to how successful Marathon needs to be commercially are really high. There's a lot at stake here. If the stakes weren't as high, I would look at Marathon's numbers and be like, oh, that's all right. But given how there is an understanding for the stakes surrounding Marathon for Bungie and for Sony and PlayStation, I don't know that I can look at these numbers and say, Marathon is doing well by the standards and expectations of executives within Bungie and within Sony and PlayStation. That's where, from that perspective, I'm like, I don't feel like Marathon is going to meet PlayStation and Sony's expectations. And that's the thing. At the end of the day, what makes a game commercially successful is purely defined by what the companies expect, not just the raw numbers. I mean, there are AAA games out there that have sold like 5 million units, but that still wasn't enough. And that performance was still deemed to be a disappointment on the part of the corporate executives who had a very specific bar that they hoped the game would meet and if not exceed. And I feel like with these numbers, Marathon is kind of sitting in that area where this is not necessarily an indication that the game is dead on arrival, nowhere close. But will it be sustainable in the long term to justify the costs associated with it and to be able to justify the commercial success expectations that Sony and Bungie had for it? I mean, even looking at Helldivers 2, which is Sony and PlayStation's most successful live service release, on Steam, you can see that the charts for that game, this is what a major success looks like. An all-time peak and current player number of 450.
Yeah, but here's the thing. And I could be wrong, isn't Arrowhead Studios an indie studio that was just that got offered to be published by PlayStation, and then that's why they got the explosiveness of it, because and then PlayStation tried to sabotage it, but then they came back. They did.
58,709 players, and that player base, while it's dipped significantly since then, you can see that. I mean, it's fluctuated up and down, and even now it's retaining mid-quintuple digit numbers that aren't too far off from Marathon's launch numbers. No matter what the sentiments may be surrounding Marathon, and while I still commend Bungie for all of the feedback that they've taken since the game's announcement and how much they've improved this experience, the numbers still ultimately don't lie. And these numbers put Marathon, I think, in a bit of a precarious position. It's by no means a sure thing that Marathon is destined to die off, but also these numbers don't indicate that its long-term viability and success will also be a sure thing. When it comes to what fate holds for Marathon, it's still in limbo because these numbers are not quite good enough for what this specific game needed to accomplish, if you ask me. And it's also worth highlighting that every time I've seen Marathon be made playable to the public, the trend in terms of engagement has always been kind of downwards. It feels like this game loses people's interest much more quickly than something like Destiny did, as well as other more successful live services. But who knows? Maybe the final launch of this game will have enough additional things compared to the public playtests that we will see those numbers stabilize. We don't know for sure yet, but it's just all kind of concerning to me. I don't see Marathon's numbers as overwhelming doom and gloom, but I also don't see this as a resounding success that guarantees continued success. But with all that said, only time will tell, and I hope that Marathon, in the end, manages to be the game that people wanted it to be. I hope it manages to garner a dedicated enough community, and I hope it's an experience that people can ultimately enjoy, and hopefully a live service that is handled well in the long term.
True.
But just from a pure statistical standpoint, I'm not particularly super enthusiastic about Marathon's prospects, but we'll see what happens over the next few days and weeks. Maybe this game will completely prove me wrong, and I would look forward to that. But until then, in the meantime, I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on Marathon's data and numbers and charts, and how it compares to other more successful live services, and what you think this means for Marathon's future. And also, if you've checked out Marathon and played the game, what do you think of it? Are you actually having fun with this extraction shooter for Bungie, or is it not jiving with you? Share your thoughts in the comments below, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
I will say this. I will give it to the Marathon because it is first person. No, go ahead, link all this stuff to you guys. But yeah, I will give it to Marathon because it's actually it's a first person extraction shooter. The only one that I believe that's a first person extraction shooter is Tarkov. But the thing is, Tarkov is only PC. So I'm not entirely sure if that makes a huge difference, but it's interesting. I know like as like for a play style, yeah, they're like Arc Raiders and Marathon are. Oh, I can't even say play styles similar. It's just Arc Raiders has a little bit more because of that third person camera. Because obviously you can, third person peek. You could be behind a wall, turn your camera, and like see on the other side of the wall if somebody's running up on you and stuff. Marathon, you can't do that. You actually have to like rely on abilities and hearing it, like and hearing and stuff like that as well. Not saying that Arc Raiders, you don't do that, but obviously you still hear if people are coming. But you have that little advantage with that screen, with that camera peak. So yeah, I mean, again, I know people complain about the numbers with like any game with Marathon, like when they look at Steam numbers, but again, that's the only data that we have. Other than that, it's just word of mouth from whoever. But a lot of like the public, including myself, want to see like the actual numbers itself. So yeah, it is what it is. We'll see what happens. You guys already know what I always talk about. Give it the golden rule, give it the golden 6 months and see what happens after 6 months. Shoot, even looking at I think it's, which I still think it's crazy. But again, a lot of people play on either console or people are playing from the Ubisoft Connect. But Skull and Bones came out on March. No, it came out September. Yeah, September 2024. Almost 2 years ago. But the game has been out earlier than that for Ubisoft Connect and for console. And yeah, big drop off and everything. Yes, big drop offs. But again, it all like he was saying, it all depends on the studio, the people that are in charge of if they want to keep the lights on or not. Because yeah, people would say this is not successful, but again, we don't know console numbers, we don't know Ubisoft Connect numbers, and then also, is this something that they want to keep? Looking at Highguard, it was who backed it? Tencent backed them. So then what happened with Tencent? They were like, hey, it ain't doing well. It ain't doing well. So we're gonna have to pull it. Again, it all depends. It all depends. So let me know in the comments what you guys think, and also go check out Young Yeah. Go subscribe to him. Go like his video. Comment on his, and also comment here too. Let me know. Let us know what you think about with Marathon, and just overall with gaming when it comes to like releases and like doing the beta and stuff like that. Like the success of it. Is it successful? Is it not? What would you do if you were the owner? Let's put it that way. So anyway, I'm out. Later. Hey, Cat. Let's see. Q said that I don't like extraction shooters, but I did full 100% RE9. Wow. But you are always an achievement hunter. That's the thing, Q. You've always been an achievement hunter. So just saying. Just saying. Anywho. Only for games I really like. Did you 100% Halo? Just wondering. Just wondering. Okay. Only for games you like on 360. Halo 3 ODST and Reach. I don't think I completed all the achievements on ODST and Reach. ODST, I know there was a lot of VidMaster challenges, and I don't think I did them all because I played the campaign, beat it, and then like I just kept doing Firefight because I wanted to use because when I pre-ordered the game at GameStop, so I got Sergeant Johnson as one of the skins, which is basically just his head. So should I do Final Fantasy or Resident Evil next? For what, achievement hunting or playing through the game? What do you mean, Cat? Hey, Freefall, what's going on? Did someone say achievement hunter? Oh, what FF? Yeah, that's true. I forgot Final Fantasy. Some of them do have achievements. I forgot. I remember back in the day when for us, achievements were just going through a game and getting all the Easter eggs or max leveling our characters and everything like that. Yeah, Final Fantasy 1 through 7 downloaded. Oh. Well, if they got achievements, I guess. Yeah, if they have achievements, I guess so. I guess. Wait, hold on. Here's my question. What Final Fantasy 7 do you have downloaded? Is it the remake or the original? I'm curious. Also, chat's showing it right there, too. I'm just curious. Well. It was so awkward not having music. No. Final Fantasy 7. See, for me personally, I like Final Fantasy. I like the original Final Fantasy 7. I'm not a big fan of how they did the remake. I'm not a big fan of it. I have the original and the 2013 remaster downloaded. Okay. For me, I love the turn-based and like open, like it's open and then you have the encounter thing that happens, like the little transition to the encounter happening. I like that. I don't like when I can just see the monsters or the enemies and stuff. I just don't like that. That's just me personally. I don't like it. PS1 original here. Yeah. I like the original. On my, like, when I'm not streaming and everything, like on my off time, on my Steam Deck, I've been playing Final Fantasy 8. Obviously it's the remastered because can't play the original one. But I've been playing that. Oh man, bringing back memories. I'm on disc. Well, technically I'm on disc 3, but I'm like leveling everybody up. I have Squall at 100. I have Zell at 100. Keistis is going to be at 100. I remember as a kid, I'd never used Keistis. I always had, my squad was always Squall, Zell, and Renoa. But then with Keistis having her special of having a special of Degenerator, which is if you do it successfully, you can kill a boss or not a boss, you kill a monster like that. And I've been playing at like an area where it's like bosses or monsters are like level 99 or level 100, and I'm just like people that are like level 12 or whatever. I think in like 2 minutes I got them to like 40 or 50, which is nice. It's really cool. So it's awesome. It's awesome. All right. So let's do one more. This one's a shocking one. All you PlayStation people out there, or PlayStation and PC lovers, is interesting. So what we got here is another Young Yeah, and he is talking about report Sony will stop releasing PlayStation games on PC. What is the reaction to this?
There's one thing that's becoming really apparent about the difference between PlayStation and Xbox is that they're going to approach the future in completely polar opposite ways, with Xbox being one to open their games and their platform to as many devices as possible, and PlayStation sticking to more traditional console models of basically releasing exclusives so that people can only play their games on the device that they release. And nothing further spotlights that than this recent report from Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, who heard from sources that Sony's apparently planning to pull back from PlayStation games being released on PC. They're going back to full-on exclusives for PlayStation. Now, that's not to say that every single PlayStation published title will be exclusive to PlayStation 5. If it is an online game, a live service, the kind of game that requires as many players as humanly possible, for games like Marathon and Marvel Tokon, those kinds of titles will still be multi-platform, or at the very least, come to both PlayStation and PC. But when it comes to single-player titles such as last year's samurai hit Ghost of Yotei and the upcoming action game Seros, those will remain exclusive to PlayStation 5. And this was such a hard pivot that apparently Ghost of Yotei was actually close to being finished for the PC, only for plans surrounding that to be completely ditched. Who knows, maybe Sony and PlayStation will allow them to go back to that if plans change down the line. But right now, apparently, all the development time and resources poured into that Ghost of Yotei PC port that was near completion will all go to waste. Now, some upcoming PlayStation games that are getting PC ports did manage to slip through the cracks. So, for example, Death Stranding 2 and Kena, Scars of Cosmora are all seeing a PC release this year. But the difference with those two games is that those are second-party titles in that while they were published by PlayStation and had PlayStation's aid, those are development studios who are not owned by PlayStation.
Yeah.
And so maybe they'll have more freedom to decide whether their games will come to PC after a certain limited exclusivity time.
That's what also what I wonder when it comes to like exclusivity, especially with PlayStation, where it's like, if it is a PlayStation owned game, like if it's a studio under the PlayStation name or under the Sony name, it has to be an exclusive. But if it's like a third party, if I were to make a game and Sony came to me and said, "Hey, we want to publish your game," and they gave me like a big deal, like a huge deal and all that stuff, and I said, "Sure," I would say the person that developed the game should still have the say in like where they want it to be. Like, obviously it's going to get put on PlayStation, but then on top of that, they need to like, I want to put it on Steam. I want it on Xbox as well. If they're like, no, it has to be exclusive on PlayStation, I'd be like, oh, no.
On PlayStation. But yeah, I imagine that upcoming highly anticipated PlayStation titles such as Wolverine, as well as, Intergalactic from Naughty Dog, both of those will likely be exclusive.
What happened to that game? What happened to Intergalactic Heretic Prophet? It was announced at the Game Awards 2 years ago, and then never heard of again at all. So what happened to that game? I think it was just announced. Oh, what? The Intergalactic Heretic Prophet? I'll have to check it out after.
Exclusive to PlayStation 5 won't see a PC version if these recent change in plans stick. Though Bloomberg emphasizes right here that things could change in the future, things aren't predictable in the video game industry, and Sony's plans are constantly shifting. Now, I think for many, this came as a surprise because initially it seemed like this was all very beneficial for Sony and PlayStation, with reports that their PC ports were actually selling really well. But it seemed as though that was only once upon a time because, according to Bloomberg, based on what sources have relayed to this news outlet, recent PlayStation games have not sold well on PC. Apparently, what extra boost in sales for a game might happen on PC is not good enough to offset the fact that people no longer have to buy a PlayStation. They can just wait things out and wait for the PC port of a PlayStation release title. And what that does is...
And basically it hurts PlayStation as a whole, which could lead to consoles not selling enough, and then more people get laid off and stuff. Example, look at Xbox. Xbox, they wanted to go to towards the everything's a PC route, and then they gave up exclusives to PlayStation as well. And it was like, okay, well, what's the point of getting an Xbox? And a lot of people are like, well, if you don't get an Xbox, you're not a gamer or you're not a true Xbox fan. If you're not going to pay luckily I got mine when Xboxes came out, or when Xboxes came out and stuff, which is fine. But nowadays, like, it's what? Oh, no, I won't say double the money, but it went up like $200, $300 for an Xbox. And I have the 1 terabyte. So, that's a hefty penny now. Just saying. And then now they have this new Project Helios, which I need to look more into. I'll have to look more into and do some research on that one. But that one, people are saying like, oh, it's a PC inside of a console. Basically, it's like having a mini PC, pretty much. That's already optimized and all that stuff. My question is, can I upgrade it? Will I ever be able to upgrade it when more titles come out? And then also when people were talking about sorry, going down this rabbit hole, but when people were talking about, oh yeah, like, you know, people should be getting it because they'll be able to play their Steam games on there. I was like, but here's the thing, will you be able to play all your Steam games? Because that's what happened with the ROG Ally X, the when Xbox did a collaboration with them, and also with the Steam Deck. Steam Deck, I have it. You cannot play, like, I cannot play every single game that's on my library. I cannot, because some of them have third-party games, well, not third-party games, but third-party anti-cheats, and things like that. So I can't play them. Like Helldivers 2, can't play it. Battlefield 6, I can't play it. Destiny 2, the sole reason why I got it at the time, I can't play it because of the anti-cheat, the third-party anti-cheat. And if you tamper with it, guess what? Now your Steam account gets completely terminated. You get banned because you are tampering with files, with file systems. So, and they don't like that. So, yeah. And when it comes to the ROG Ally X, I don't have it, but people had talked about it. They said they have so many Xbox games on their library that they cannot play majority of them. It's only the ones that are the Xbox Play Anywhere that you're able to actually play on the ROG Ally X. So going back to Project Helios or whatever they call it, whatever it is called, but going back to that one, the future console, my big question I always constantly ask, are we going to be able to play all the games on your Xbox library? And if they want, and since they're talking about Steam a lot, are you able to play every single game that is on your that is in your Steam library? And I'm talking about running apps too. So I have Adobe Substance 3D Painter, and then Adobe Substance 3D Designer. I still have those on my PC in Steam. I have those for a lifetime. My question is, will I be able to use that on the Xbox console? Because it's still part of Steam.
Has damaged the ability for PlayStation as a console to be able to
still
sell.
waiting on the
Or as
Jurassic Park
Bloomberg puts
game.
it right here, there are concerns
forgot about
internally from a faction within PlayStation that releasing.
Yeah, they're just gonna lose money. Well, I think Steam Machine have learned, at least I hope so, since there has been one model 2015. We shall see. I hope that they make everything compatible, that you're able to play every single game. And also another big thing that I asked somebody, because they were a diehard Xbox fan, and they're saying you're not a gamer if you don't get this system. I was like, here's the thing: is Xbox going to come out with an approved, an Xbox certified keyboard and mouse to plug into that console, quote unquote console? Because if I want to play Counter-Strike on that console, I have to use a keyboard and mouse. I can't use a controller. So are they going to have something like that? Or when people are making games for Steam, are they going to be able to, because not every game is going to be controller supported. Is there going to be a way to play that game? That's another thing.
Their games on PC risks damaging the console's brand and will hurt sales of the PlayStation 5 and its successors. By releasing their games on PC just a couple months to a year down the line, they're giving the PC platform more power. It's diminishing PlayStation as a brand because it is no longer necessary. If you really want to play a PlayStation game, you can technically wait and play it on a device that is more universal, such as a personal computer. It seemed as though initially the games are selling well.
The problem is mostly like most likely this. It's small, so upgrading is gonna be most likely nothing. Maybe memory or MV2 SSD. I can see that. Yeah. And again, like just it's hard because it's like the pros and cons of it. It's like, yeah, you have it, it's optimized and everything. You don't have to worry about it. But then again, it's like wanting to future proof it, like say for instance 5 years down the line, you're like, there's this game coming out, but my system is having issues trying to play the game or playing it at whatever setting or difficult, or not difficulty, but at whatever graphic setting it is. You can't do anything about it. You just have to either buy their next console that's going to be coming out, or get a PC and stuff too. So that's also the big thing too. So we shall see.
Well enough for that.
Oh, I'm sorry. And the other thing I was going to talk about was what he said with this. Yes, it's a double-edged sword. It's good for the players because they get to play on what for the consumers. It's good to play on whatever. They don't have to buy a new console or anything like that. Yes. But the downside to it, it's hurting the company in the long run because they're like, hey, we're not getting as many users anymore. Everybody's going over to PC. If they have a PC, they're just going to wait for the game to come out, just like what Young Yeah was saying. Or if people have an Xbox and the game's coming to Xbox, they're like, hey, we're just going to wait until it comes on the Xbox. Boom. And it's the same thing like what Xbox is going on with their games. They're going to wait for it to come on, to happen on PC, to be like on Steam or something, and they'll get it. Yeah, they have the Xbox Companion app or Microsoft Store, so you can buy the games there. But then like people on PC or on PlayStation, they're like, oh, we'll just wait for the game to come out on PlayStation, which it did. And the sales aren't doing well. It's like Gears of War Reloaded, which is the remake of Gears of War 1. That came out and that didn't do well. Nobody cared. Like nobody really cared about it. PlayStation was like, yeah, we got it. We finally got Gears of War. We finally got Gears of War and we're able to play it. But then again, it's just like, it's whatever. You don't hear it anymore.
Trade-off was worth it, but with recent PC releases of PlayStation games not having sold as well as Sony and PlayStation would have liked, that trade-off is suddenly not becoming as worth it as it used to be. And I mean, Sony releasing their PlayStation games on PC has been going on for a while, with them starting this back in 2020 when they pivoted and began bringing games to personal computers, specifically using the Steam platform. And worth noting is that anyone who sells games on Steam have to give away 30% of that revenue to Steam, and that cut does diminish for Steam if a game reaches certain thresholds in terms of units sold or how much money it's made overall. But yeah, the advantage of Sony releasing their games exclusively on PlayStation isn't just better for selling PlayStation consoles and for keeping their games in one ecosystem and giving their brand power. Financially speaking, when their games are sold on PlayStation, they get to keep 100% of the revenue. And then beyond that, another way they stand to profit is that when somebody gets a PlayStation, not only do those PlayStation exclusive games see 100% of the revenue go to PlayStation, there's also the fact that the PlayStation Store, because it takes a cut of any game sold through that platform, basically anyone who gets a PlayStation console like a PS5 or the upcoming PS6, 30% of any games they buy through this platform, Sony and PlayStation get to keep. So getting a new customer to play on PlayStation isn't just about the exclusives, it's also about all of the recurrent revenue and monetization that can happen through the sales of third-party games as well. There's something to be said about convincing someone to buy a PlayStation and buying their games on that platform and kind of pulling them away from PC versus trying to just push more units for PlayStation published titles on PC, where the 30% of every game sold through PlayStation per user who adopts PlayStation, the revenue of that might outweigh the volume of sales that happen on Steam when it comes to a PlayStation exclusive title coming to Steam and then having to give 30% of those sales to Steam. And then on top of that, those games not selling as well as maybe they once did before. When you think about it, the loss of a PlayStation customer, losing someone in terms of them buying a PlayStation console and using it as their main way to game, is a loss of not just the 100% of revenue they get to keep from their exclusives, but all the 30% revenue from every single game that PlayStation user buys using that console. It's that kind of revenue potential from software that allows Sony and PlayStation to subsidize consoles like PlayStation 5 and the upcoming PlayStation 6 and whatnot. It's what allows them to sell their hardware at a cheaper price point in relation to the hardware and the computing components that are packed within their console. They're selling PlayStations at a loss so that they can make it back through software sales and through the 30% revenue cut that they get from all of the third-party games that are sold as part of the requirements of selling games on the PlayStation Store. So yeah, the end result is that Sony is looking to take a more straightforward approach, going back to console exclusives. And then another aspect that might have influenced this decision,
Nintendo,
and how Sony believes that not going back to full exclusive might potentially damage the PlayStation brand and its power and its relevance, is the way competition like Xbox is approaching their next-gen console, which is going to be a PC console hybrid that is not only going to be able to play Xbox games, but also just function as a PC, which means you can download all the other PC launchers, Steam Epic, GOG, you name it, and play those games as well. And so if Sony continues to release their games on Steam, that means that Xbox's next-gen console titled Project Helix will technically be able to play PlayStation consoles once they come out on PC. And that's something that Sony doesn't want. They don't want to give competition the ability to leverage Sony and PlayStation's name and their games and their exclusives in order to be able to market their product as something that can play the competition's titles as well. And then there's the fact that the Steam Machine is coming out as well, and that's basically like a consoleized version of a PC, a more convenient way for PC gaming. And the Steam Machine can also claim that it can play PlayStation titles. And so all of this is essentially diluting the necessity for a PlayStation, and that means the potential of Sony and PlayStation losing console sales that in turn lose them the 30% revenue that they get for every game sold per PlayStation owner and customer who buy games on that platform.
Now, the issue is when it comes to PlayStation, a possibility of doing this, like the dangerous possibility of this, is if you increase console prices. If there's somehow another price increase with the PlayStation, then you're gonna lose a lot of people, especially that really want to play a PlayStation, but they're not gonna pay, $600, $700, probably $800 for a PlayStation just to play that said game. That's the reason why I haven't played. I haven't gotten a PlayStation. I haven't gotten a PS4. I didn't want a PS3 because there were games with Xbox 360 that was like, oh, there's more stuff that was outweighing like Xbox 360 than PlayStation, in my opinion. And then also PS4 and PlayStation 5. I'm like, well, I can just play it on Xbox, or later on I could just play it on PC if I wanted to. It says you might lose 30%, but do you think if they don't want to buy your game for $60 and you want us to buy a console $600, the game $60 online permission, aka PlayStation Plus? Come on, I understand that. I do. I can understand that. It don't like, and then again, like when it comes to the games themselves, it depends on the studio and then like who's backed by it, I guess you would say, and like their direction for it. So it's like, if PlayStation came out with a game that's, this would be shocking if it probably has, but if PlayStation came out with a game that's like $40, I feel like it'd be okay. It'd be all right for them. And yeah, it does suck like when it comes to consoles of having a subscription to play online compared to like, Steam. You can just be able to just, whatever, you can just buy you could just, as long as you have internet and you're able to buy that game, you could just play the game online, whatever. Yeah, I understand that. That's like one of the big things when it came to console is the subscription thing. That's it. But yeah, again, paying $600 for the console and then also $60 for the game and then online permission, aka PS Plus. Yeah. It's again, and I believe it's their numbers is PlayStation users, and then also number of console sales. That's a big thing because Nintendo, they don't have to worry about it. They're like, hey, if you want to play our game, you got to get a Switch or a Switch 2. You have to. Now, my biggest thing is when the games are just online only. You're like, for you just to play the game, it requires to be online. That's where I don't agree with, because at some point that service can just die, and I understand just stop killing games that an organization that's trying to fight against this, which is good, but yeah, it sucks that we have to, like, there's games where it's like if the plug is pulled, we can't play the game anymore. Like there's no fallback of playing it like an offline component of that game, and you paid for it. So yeah.
Meanwhile, Xbox is taking the complete opposite approach, as Asha Sharma stated right here with Project Helix's codename announcement for this next-gen Xbox, that Asha Sharma confirmed will lead in performance and play your Xbox and PC games. As for which approach will win, well, I think that Sony and PlayStation's first-party IPs...
I remember talking about that, like when she talked about it, when she put that out, I commented under it and I said... please adopt. I was like, if you're doing this, please adopt the functionality of the Xbox One X, where you're able to play all your games off of a external hard drive or external SSD, and you don't have to install it into your system in order to play it. That's like one of the reasons. Well, actually, that is the reason why a lot of the games that are Xbox One, I don't have them optimized for Xbox Series X and stuff like that. I would rather be able to play my game straight off of an SSD than to get slightly improved graphics. That's just me personally, because I don't want to go through the whole shtick of installing game onto a console or on the expansion card, which is also expensive too. On the expansion card, and then like swap it out every time. I don't want to do that. It's just, let me just play the games. I'm already you guys already know me. I'd rather just pop a disc into the game, into the console, and play it like that. But we don't do that anymore.
Have enough power as brands and IPs, and they're in high enough demand that they'll still be able to get away with being able to not ship their games on PC. And I believe that will make people buy PlayStations, because they know that certain highly coveted new games and upcoming projects such as Wolverine and Intergalactic and other upcoming titles can only be played on this console, and there's no more leeway to be able to just wait things out until they're able to play it on PC while they play other games in the meantime. Whereas with Xbox, while I do think that their game sales will be the best they've ever been, due to the fact that Xbox's first-party games will be just very accessible. You can play it on just about any console, including PlayStation, with iconic Xbox IPs like Halo going to PlayStation as well. I do believe that when it comes to hardware, Xbox is basically irrelevant as a brand. Xbox is starting to become more of like a Sega kind of situation, where
they're becoming more of a service, not actual like not a like a gaming company, but it's more of a gaming subscription service. Because when they went with, hey, let's just throw everything on Xbox Game Pass, that you can play games, cool that you pay subscription for it. But I think it, and I called it like a long time ago, that is going to be a mistake, because there's going to be a price increase. Because especially when Netflix started doing it with their price increases, people left, right? But then they did it with games, and it's like, say for instance, you're in the middle of a game and you just cannot afford that month your Xbox Game Pass, right? You cannot play that game. You are locked out of that game until you're able to pay for that membership, which I still think is dumb. So that's why I'm just like, I'd rather just buy the game that if I really enjoy it, buy the game, and just go off of, if I'm curious about a game, I'll go on YouTube, I'll look at somebody's gameplay, or I'll go on somebody's live stream and watch somebody play the game a little bit, and I'm like, okay, I'm liking this, and I'll either go buy that game straight up, or I'll just go and buy the game from like a mom and pop shop. Just saying.
They're a publisher of first-party games, but because of the ability to play it on any console or any device, it means that Xbox as a platform just won't have as much relevance. And whether Sony and PlayStation's move is a good or bad thing depends on perspective. If you're all about games being as accessible as possible and being on as many platforms as possible, then it's going to suck that Sony and PlayStation are deciding to forego releasing their PlayStation exclusive games on PC down the line. From a business and brand prowess perspective, though, Sony and PlayStation's strategy makes sense, especially with the approach that competitors such as Project Helix and Steam Machine, if you can kind of see it as a competitor, given their approach of allowing any game that comes out on PC being playable on their platform and kind of essentially creating a more open ecosystem, it makes sense that PlayStation, from a business perspective, wouldn't want to give them more leeway, more power to be able to use PlayStation's games as a means to advertise their products as the one-stop shop for any game you want to play from any platform.
It's basically like, right now it's 2 and 2. So you have the classic console exclusive, play the games exclusively only on our console, which is PlayStation and Nintendo. And then you have the people that are trying to revolutionize it a little bit, where it's like Steam and Xbox. They're like, hey, we want you to play this anywhere and everywhere. And you should be able to play whatever game you want to play. So yeah, again, Xbox and Steam, it's like, hey, play the game anywhere, where it's like more consumer friendly, but it could damage, well, mainly on Xbox, could damage sales of consoles, compared to PlayStation and Nintendo, where it's like, hey, it hurts the consumers, like they need to purchase a console, but the thing is, it increases console sales, and on top of that, it increases the ecosystem of PlayStation and Nintendo, because then it's like, hey, we got a new user that signed up for PlayStation Plus or for Nintendo, whatever their subscription thing is. Cool, we got another number that's gonna help out with investors and things like that, and in the process in the long run. But with games, yeah, because remember, games, they die out, they fizzle out. Like, unless you can constantly maintain, like what Counter-Strike is doing, constantly maintaining, having like more updates and having events that happen like every single month of the year for the past, I don't know how many years, like ESL and stuff like that. Shoot, that's how you still have like over 1 million people still playing that game.
What this also means is that Sony and PlayStation no longer have to put time and resources and money into a PC port, and they can just make everything a lot more focused on just the PlayStation platform and consoles and hardware and the software that fills that ecosystem. And this model is still alive and well if you look at the way Nintendo is doing things and how they've continued to be juggernauts in the games industry, with the Nintendo Switch 2 being the fastest selling game console in the history of the games industry, in the history of games, period. And that happened through a combination of compelling hardware with software that takes full advantage of that hardware. And because Nintendo knows that their games are not coming out on PC down the line, they can make their games fully around the unique hardware that is something like the Nintendo Switch 2, and take full advantage of its features and keep everything focused in-house and make it so that people have to buy a Nintendo Switch 2 in order to play those exclusive titles.
And also the other thing is, when it comes to being exclusive to just to the console itself, optimizations, you only have to do it once. Nintendo's evil. The stuff I've seen, yes. But yeah, it's if you have it exclusive to a console, then hey, all you have to do is just optimize it to that platform. That's it. If you're like, a game on Steam, right, and you have it optimized for, I don't know, a 3080 or something like that, shoot, if you wanted to optimize it to a 5080, which would be crazy, or a 5070, which is also insane, you totally can. And the thing is, would it be like, if you try to port it over to PlayStation or Xbox, it probably wouldn't work. So that's also the other thing, is probably just optimization as well would be just much easier.
With a lot of the coveted Nintendo IPs being something that a lot of folks can't resist, and PlayStation's basically pursuing that tactic and that model and that strategy that has been the traditional way of doing consoles.
Also saving money on
many years. But it's going to suck porting for people for whom those PlayStation PC ports were really convenient and did make those games a lot more accessible. And also, their PCs allow them to take full advantage of PC features such as, being able to set the resolution that you want, graphic settings, the ability to mod these games, and, ultra widescreen support, so on and so forth. There are all of these advantages that the PC ports offer if you have the hardware to handle those advantages that will be sorely missed. So yeah, whether this is a good move or a bad move, whether this is something to praise or admonish PlayStation for, will ultimately depend on just perspective and what you want out of PlayStation. Yeah, that's kind of the rundown of PlayStation's future plans based on information that news outlet Bloomberg heard from their sources. Let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on all of this. Do you think that PlayStation and Sony are making the right move? Are you surprised by this, or are you like, this was a long time coming? Does it make sense that they're pursuing this path? And do you personally feel like this is a shitty move on the part of Sony and PlayStation, or is it one that you're like, it's understandable? Share with us your take on all of this in the comments below. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
Another amazing video. Here, I'll go ahead and link this to you guys too. Yeah, it is crazy when it comes to game industry stuff. Just console sales, things like that. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. So, but what can you do? What can you do? I wish that things can be better for, PC, for, console, things like that. I wish, but it's a rough one. It's a rough one, ladies and gentlemen. So we shall see. Anyway, let's go ahead and let's get into some Battlefield. Yeah. All right. Feeling out loud. I want to check something. Oh. All right. So let's get into it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Wait, hold on. I want to check another thing out. Check another. Yeah, okay. Then let me go on here, go here, go here. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right. So TikTok live creator. Ooh, excuse me. Let's fire it up. Um, food. Food is good. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Here we go. And main. Boom. There we go. Dun, 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 I can't stop. Let's see here. Mm, mm. Hey. All right, let me go get some water. I'll be back. I missed the streak. I can't stop. Missed the streak. Oh, dang, Fox on the 20 stream streak. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. All right. I can't stop.
Chocolate! Chocolate! Chocolate!
What's going on, Blue? Dude, what? I don't want to play Eastwood. No, stop. I don't want to play Eastwood. Goodness gracious. How's it going, dude? Pretty good. We just started. Actually, hold on. Let me do custom search. Trying to think. Oh, excuse me. There we go. It's going well. Playing, working on trying to get this PSR leveled up more. Follow me to the jungle. Oh shoot! I forgot I have Conquest on, and I put this map on. I just did it too. I'm gonna actually put on the 6 times. This one.
We're attacking Delta. Attack and target the objectives. Take ground and control it at all costs. Let's move. Enemy are now in control of more objectives. Our forces are attacking Charlie. We're attacking objective Echo.
Watching that! Let's start!
We've begun our assault on Echo.
Man down! Man down!
Damn it. Oh.
We've neutralized objective Echo.
Our forces are attacking objective Charlie. Get cover!
We've begun our assault on Charlie. Hostiles have the lead.
We have Bravo under attack.
Enemy is controlling the force. Objective Bravo neutralized.
Shit. My ADS is terrible.
More objectives.
Oh, there's the latency issue.
Enemy hit! Away! Stay low! Target down! Stand by! Watch in there! Fuck! Under fire! Oh, fuck! Mongo! Taking fire! I need a fucking medic! Hey, let's go! Bravo! Find cover! We got a hostile! Don't drag! Got her! In the dark! Watch out! Enemy vehicle! Good down! Hold the ground! We got a man down!
Objective Charlie has been lost. We're moving on objective Echo. We have secured Charlie.
Grenade! Taking effective fire! Man down! Need a medic!
We now hold Echo.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack. Enemy forces have taken objective Charlie.
Here's some ammo! Not alone here! This is our objective! Take it!
Okay, objective Charlie has been secured.
Oh, fuck! Man down! Right!
We've lost control of Delta.
I feel like I'm like floating.
Our attack on Bravo is underway. Hostiles now control Delta.
Oh shit. Oh, and I can't hear anybody either.
We're targeting objective Delta.
City boy! City boy!
Let's see. And JD, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. D said I can't get with the aiming, bro. Dude, I can't. It's just with sniper rifles. It's. I understand it's not Call of Duty, right? But the thing is, it's like it just takes forever. And if you don't if you don't get an actual
Confirmed at Alpha.
if you don't land the headshot, then it's so unforgiving. It doesn't matter what the like it doesn't matter like the bullet, the whatever the gun is, the damage of the gun either. It's like you have to hit the headshot. To me, it seems like it's like damage, like stats for this makes it seem obsolete, if that makes sense.
Extra med supplies.
See, I have to get a headshot. If I don't get a headshot, then it's like, you know. Also with sniping, like it if you're playing on if you're on P or not PC, but if you're sniping, it sucks because on controller, because ADS is what do you call it? Not ADS. Aim assist is actually punishing for sniper rifles. It pulls so damn hard. That's no aim assist. They're trying to win Call of Duty, fans. Yeah, and it's just, and we have a ton of infantry based maps, but it's just like it's again, it's like I don't see the use of. It's just me personally. I don't see the use for sniper rifles being in the game, if that makes sense. But me and my trying to complete the mastery challenge because I started it, I'm like, now I gotta do it. And I'm over here counter striking. Just to be accurate, I gotta stay still. Yeah. If you don't stay still, then you miss your shot by a bit, which is terrible. Yeah. Yeah, if you miss a shot, it's very unforgiving. Let me see what progression is. And also weapon progression is a very rough one too. So I was actually playing like game. Yeah, I didn't even get that much out of that. And that's why there are hacks and glitches on the game as well. The thing, there always will be. It's just in any multiplayer game. We just gotta be honest. There always will be some sort of hack or glitch or something like that. Hey, Big Brother Steve, thank you so much. Oh no. What happened? What happened? And also, welcome in, dude. Oh my god. No. Hold on. Everybody, hey, if you teams all day. Ooh, did a 3-hour stream in the afternoon. Had 3 different escalation games. We lost 0-3. Oh yeah. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, that could do it. That can do it. Yeah, we're over here talking about this sniper rifles. Played tonight too with Zuki, and we won a few of them. Roll on games. Oh no. I get it though. I get it. I understand. That's a rough one. That is a rough one. Hit some RPG clips, so that's cool. Heck yeah. Whoops. Let's see. Guys, if you haven't, go check out Big Brother Steve. Big content creator for Battlefield. Dude does the craziest stuff, does some cool weapon tech, like, being techie with weapons and stuff, and then also man's a menace with an RPG, just like with Zook. If Zook is here too, gotta find. If Zook is in here, he is too. That man is crazy. I can't do multiple cooldowns because can't do multiple shoutouts because they're like, oh, there's a cooldown, things like that. So, but yeah, be sure to check him out. Dude is amazing. Dude is awesome. Very welcoming, very warm, very warm and welcoming. They also on Fridays do like a game night with the community and stuff on Battlefield. I know because my head and stuff. I'm very aggressive right now. My animations are very aggressive and moving. Yeah. Yeah. This probably makes people like not upset, but people are like, dude, what the heck? It happens when it happens a bad string of matches. Has made me not touch Battlefield 6 since January. Finished the M27 to 50. Fuck that gun. Dude, really? That gun's bad for you? Really? I'm using the NVO to 50. I heard good things about the NVO. People may not like it. People may not want to hear it, but I've heard some great things about the NVO. I know if you know Trigger BF or Battlefield, I guess you say, Australian streamer, dude is nuts with that gun. It is insane. He's completely insane with that gun. Yeah, no Trigger. Okay. Oh yeah. Dude is insane with that gun. Same stream team. Is it what the Battlefield Legends, right? Something like that. Okay, I need to take I'm gonna try again on this maybe. Okay, so check out Breakthrough, or should we do Breakthrough? What's a good one for sniping? Is Breakthrough good? I don't know, it's tough. Let's do Conquest, Escalation. We'll do Contaminate. I know I'm probably gonna get freaking plastered. Eastwood, sure. Iberian Offensive. I miss playing Battery so much. I miss playing this match. I miss playing Battery, but the downside is I can't freaking, I can't like for Battery. I can't use a sniper rifle because it's just it's so unforgiving when you miss a shot. Made by Shady NZ. Oh, okay. Yeah, Battlefield Legends. Yeah, I saw a good amount of people in there. I was like, oh dang, you got a lot of people. Like you got like a lot of people in there, which I'm like, oh, that's what's up. Strike Point. Here's my question: does anybody ever like just this is a general question? Does anybody play Strike Point? I'm very curious. Anybody play Strike Point? I don't think so. Breakthrough, and it says I miss Battlefield 1, bro. It was fun. Like Battlefield 1 was a very fun time for me. Then again, I was on Xbox just BSing around when I was in the military too. And I was just flying the plane using the trench, what was it, the trench bombs or whatever? I've been using those and just blowing up like the behemoth on the Zeppelin. It's so funny. One of my friends has a clip of it still. Yeah, we made it during Battlefield 5 to try and have all of us support each other. Oh yeah, because they said because like I saw the time or the description, it was like during a dark time or something like that. And I thought it was during the whole 2042, like remember like when it released all the way to like when they started redoing like the maps or start revitalizing the maps and stuff like that. That's what I thought. I was like, I actually have a few friends that play Strike Point and say it's sweaty. Yeah, because it's I was about to say Search and Destroy, but it's not Search and Destroy. It's like Search and Destroy, but there's a flag in the middle. It's like playing. It's almost like playing the Gulag. It's like playing the Gulag. That's pretty much, or yeah, playing Gulag if from Call of Duty, from what I heard. There's another I see. This is when I was QA testing, but there's another mode. I don't know if they scrapped it or if it's going to be coming out sometime in the future. But there's one that is fun. It was actually pretty fun. It's like playing tug of war. It's awesome. It is so cool. But again, it might not come out. Because the way how like I mean people were talking about the LTMs and stuff like that. Don't want to do so bad. Fine, we'll put so back in there. We're playing like trying to play actual matches and stuff to see if we can get some kills and stuff with the sniper rifle. Try to progress and everything. If it comes to the point where I'm just like constantly being like 3 and 5, 3 and 10, whatever, I'll just go ahead and just feed off of playing Breakthrough casual. Just it's one of those numbers. But yeah. I don't want to, but it seems like I have to. All right, let's take this off. Let's do do 8 times. Hold on. 8 times long range. I don't think long range do penetration rounds, maybe? Let's try this. Okay. Let's see here where we at.
Attack and target the objectives. Take ground and control it at all costs. Let's move.
Are you pro or anti pretzel like the food? I love pretzels. I used to be Mr. I used to be bland and I used to be Mr. Bland and basic with pretzels, but dude, after Auntie Anne's with the cinnamon pretzels and then oh my god, if you go to if you have okay, so if you have like a Sam's Club near you, if you're in the States and you have a Sam's Club near you, I'm telling you now, bro, Sam's Club, like Sam's Club pretzels. Oh my god, I need to really just. I hate them 44. But yeah, if you go to Sam's Club, bruh, it's so good. Like they have like a pizza, they have like a pretzel with like actual like the sauce and everything on it. It's not greasy or anything. It's really really good.
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
But yeah, to answer your question, I like pretzels. I don't know. I don't understand who wouldn't like pretzels. Unless you're just like, you know, if you're a no carb person, I guess. There'd be no way, right? Yeah, there's no way. There'd be no. Yeah. Yay! I love the rubber banding latency. Yes. Yes. Love it. And this is why people talk about, what do you call it? I don't know. That's why people don't like snipers and stuff like that. And,
Hasty defense there. Come on, let's move. Keep them on target.
We have re-established objective control.
you see what I'm dealing with right now? Look at this. I can't even play. I can't play. Can we please have dedicated servers? Please. Please, Battlefield. We need it. Stop it. Cut it out. Stop it. That's a helicopter. No, you didn't. See, the thing is, you can't just force it in there, man. Oh. Dude, I haven't played Call of Duty in. I haven't played Call of Duty in I don't know how long. The last Call of Duty I played was Modern Warfare 3, and yeah, it's just not good. Not like I can just go in and quick scope, you know. That's sad when you got to do that. When you got to just like you got to RPG people. That's just sad. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna get res. I don't want to be resed.
Enemy helo destroyed!
Oh, I'm already out in the open, so commit.
Big destroyed!
The our oh shit, our thing is just. Oh. Hello, Ed boy. This person is 1 in 11. Wonder what they're doing. Wonder what happened to them. But yeah. Yeah. That's not even a person. What am I even doing? Yeah, honestly, I cannot wait until I can't wait until I'm done with sniper rifles. I just like it's just or at least with the PSR, like, you know. Not even a person? No, it's not even a person. What am I doing?
Marked objective under threat. Defend the position.
Be advised, we've lost control of Bravo. Be advised, objective Bravo captured by hostiles.
Yeah, 1 kill out of the whole game.
Objective Delta. Be advised, enemy attack confirmed at Charlie. Battle is still being controlled by the enemy.
Cover me, reload!
See, like even that close. Like how? Only 20? Or only 80?
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie. Risk. I need all elements on the attack.
Yeah, I would love, like, honestly, I would love if they just got rid of sweet spots. Just get rid of it in general. Just get rid of the sweet spots.
We are targeting Bravo.
Wait, did daylight savings hit? No, right? Oh. They're not gonna like this.
Be advised, enemy forces have dug in along multiple sectors. Break their defenses and secure all territory. Move out.
Oh shit. I don't know what happened. My thumb had a stroke. Do they only give you 2? Really? No, shut up. That's so much.
We are moving on objective Alpha.
Oh, I forgot I'm using engineer. That'd do it.
Storm frag!
We're moving on.
I'm hitting the pole. Hit the sandbag. There you go. There we go. Ah, shit.
I'm dry! Need ammo!
Get my rocket launcher back. Hey, Steve, I got a question. If you're still here, what rocket do you use? Oh, I broke somebody's thing. Trying to drop a building on somebody. Grab this one. There you go. Yeah, I think we're all just like, people are just saying, screw it. That grenade's not gonna do anything. His name is Booger Beans. Very interesting name. Booger Beans is the name. Booger Beans is my name. There's no way, right? I was gonna say there's no way. Okay. There's no way they let me thread. All right. I was gonna say, can I shoot through barbed wire? That's nobody's head. Okay, yeah, I was like, that's nobody's head, right? Yeah, that's nobody's head. Ah! No! Oh, I got two of that one. Nice. What? What? I saw a flicker. That scared me for a second. I got so scared. Why not? Wait a minute. I swear that rocket went up.
Secured Alpha.
84. 82.
We have Bravo under attack.
We no longer hold Alpha. You have an attack order set by squad leader. Our forces have neutralized Alpha.
You gotta be kidding me.
Here's spare ammo.
Oh, thank you.
Take this ammo. Man down! Man down!
Huh.
You're gonna make it! Hold on! Hey, thank you! Let's move!
Losing soldiers. Stay sharp.
There's no way that barrier is still up. Hell no. How strong is it? How, like, dude, I freaking, oh my goodness, I'm getting mad. I'm getting so mad because of that. How many times do I gotta freaking shoot an RPG at that barrier to blow it up? Oop.
Get back to your team.
Oh, there's the 1300. There it is.
Oh, you want?
Let's move.
That's why I wish I could just. Oh. There was no way that didn't. Huh?
Let's go.
That is crazy that didn't kill him.
We are targeting objective Bravo.
And this is why it's a stinker to freaking snipe in the container. Well, that's gonna sit there because I can't shoot through. I can't shoot through that. Hmm.
Advise, we can't sustain these losses. Fight back. We are targeting Bravo.
87. What the? I don't know. The fire is, it just seems like the. I don't know. I don't know, Chad. I have no idea.
Man down. Man down.
The most I can get out of my.
We're targeting objective Bravo. Advise, troop numbers are critical.
Damn, lights out.
And it is hot. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Excuse me. Mm. Mm. No. Mm-mm. Mm. Doo-doo. Mm-mm.
Let's go!
Be advised, hostile attack is imminent. Defend your objectives and deplete all enemy forces.
Bum, 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 bum.
Marked objective under threat. Defend the position.
Let's see here. It's 140, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Okay, be advised. Enemy tank operating in your area. Over.
Put eyes on the sniper!
Watch out, enemies nearby.
Effective fire! Sniper!
Contact, under fire.
Damn. Wait, can I get him? Oh, I guess so.
Enemy machine gun!
Enemy tank operating in your area.
Our troops are attacking Alpha.
I'm dry! Need ammo!
Hey!
Dry! Need ammo!
Mr. Sonic Bass with the braid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? Hope the stream was good. Playing Marvel Rivals. Hopefully it was good matches. I don't know if you played ranked. If you did, hopefully you got good placement. Got some ranks in. Something like that. But those that do not know, I'm Al Pacino. I'm a Battlefield content creator, and also I play some variety of games as well. But currently we are on the grind right now for mastery of the sniper rifles. We're trying to get the sniper rifles done. We're on the PSR. PSR is level 40 right now. We're trying to get to 42 by the end of the stream tonight. So that is the ultimate goal. But yeah, if you got a raid and run, dude, I completely understand. Make sure you get some rest, some well-needed rest. But if you want to hang out, hey, welcome in. Yeah, we're just going through some tough times right now. Almost lost more rank. Oh, jeez. You were in what are you, Grandmaster? Grandmaster, right? Sometimes I forgot how to change my game type. Was playing Apex for a good couple hours. Oh, you're playing Apex as well? Nice. I'm back down to Diamond 2. How does that work? Is it like, does it go, is it from, I don't know, because Apex is like 1 to 6 or 6 to 1 or something like that. Or no, that's Halo. Halo goes 1 to 6, right? 3, 2, 1. Okay. In progression, right? So the highest, so out of those three, the highest would be Diamond 1. Yeah, okay.
Taking effective fire.
Oops. Here's my question. What do you think about what do you think about Marathon having a ranked mode? Honestly, I don't know how that would work, but oh, I collided both of the players. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, big mad. Big mad.
Hostile attack confirmed.
We need defensive support on the mark objective.
Major hostile casualties
Woo!
confirmed. Maintain
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah, but Marathon, what are your thoughts on ranked mode for that? Oh, hold on. What did you say? Oh, did you try to send me a link or something? Links ain't gonna work. Sorry, man. I have my thing where it's like no links because people were trying to like, I remember people were trying to spam promote, and it was very irritating. Oh, did a clip for that class. Oh, I got you. Ah! Hmm.
Enemy forces are on the brink of collapse.
Stop it, game. No. No latency. Stop it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, put that on the on the DD and smoke. Oh my goodness. This is why I cannot. This, I can't deal with this right now. I cannot. The fact that you have I have to stop playing for a bit in order to like. There goes the links. Server latencies are making me mad.
I'm out. Who's got spare ammo?
To be honest, I'm more. Yeah, but marathon ranked could be interesting. To be honest, I'm more worried about my PC. Wait, what do you mean? What's wrong with your PC? I see what it looked like. It's the second to third time it crashes. It full crashes and reboots. Oh, like does it blue screen? Screen goes dark. Key lights turn off and everything reboots. Dude, that might be a stream ends everything. Oh, that might be a that could be a power what do you call it? It sounds like a power cycle, so that it might be your power supply. It could be that. Remember the day I set you free? I told you I can always count on me, dog. In that day, oh, I made a vow. I'll be there if you want me some way, somehow. It's not like I got a lot hooked in it. How long? How long have you had that computer? My love is a lie. Heart. We're miles apart. The hell is that? What was that movement? What the? What was that movement? Maybe. That's so stupid. ain't nothing like the girl I used to know. And now I apologize if you cry. Do it the same. And the res. Yeah, I might have to get it looked at by Geek Squad. Yeah, I think what it is, it's your power supply. It's you had it for if you had it for a very long time, it's your power supply is going out. Here's a not an interesting question, but here's a one that sounds kind of dumb. When was the last time you cleaned your PC? Like, and I mean, like, you, like, I want to say took it apart, but like when was the last time you like opened it up, air dusted it out and everything like that? 'Cause that's also another thing. Been a bit. Had it before I started Full Sail, so that was 5 years, no, 6 years ago, almost 6 years ago, something like that. I think a couple months before I moved, 2018, 20. Yeah, so yeah, okay, now, yeah, again, last thing, when was the last time you cleaned it? That's also another one. And it's a start PC for NZXE. Oh, I remember when NZXEs were like the top notch. That was like gamers, like, or streamers. That was like the PC that you wanted to be signed with. Yeah, I want to do Power GPU or Starforge now. But yeah, it's been maybe close to 6 months for a deep clean. Yeah, you might want to do a deep clean. The hell is that? Yeah. Do a deep clean. Now, it may sound scary, but like, I mean, take the GPU out, take the power supply out. Make sure you unplug it, obviously. Unplug it from the wall and everything. But do that. And if you're unsure like what plugs into what and stuff, you don't want to mess it up, just do it one by one. After you clean it, plug it back in, or yeah, install it, plug it back in, and then pull the next thing out.
We have weakened the enemy forces. Keep fighting.
Oh, might try and call it might try and get in a call with you during it. Who knows? Just let me know. Send me a message. Let me know and stuff. Usually during the day, I'm like knocked the hell out. So, but yeah. Especially because like this whole paleo thing and then the weather changing again. But yeah, let me know. Something we can so you can get that all sorted out. Because a lot of people, that's what a lot of people like. A lot of people either like, I understand, don't upgrade, like, you know, not upgrading your what the fuck, not upgrading your PC and everything. Like that's totally understandable. I get that. But when it comes to like, yeah, when it comes to like, you know, taking care of the PC and stuff like that, like you got to make sure that's good to go. So you got to make sure you're upkeeping that.
We have lost control of Alpha.
That's the reason why. I mean, it's the reason why I built my PC. Because I'm like, you know, I gotta work on it.
Objective Alpha is under enemy control.
Yeah, I know I gotta work on. I know I gotta work on the PC and stuff like that, and then also like, clean it, maintain it, things like that. So, fair enough. Have a great stream, brother. I love you, chat. Hit you up tomorrow. All right, man. Yeah. Shoot me a message and all that fun stuff, and then we'll
Our troops are attacking Alpha.
yeah. Have a good one. Excuse me. Jeez.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
Starting to get humid. Chad, I'm losing it.
We have eliminated over half of their forces. Good work.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
Oh yeah. So somebody's like, wait, somebody's up there, right there.
Need fucking ammo!
We are attacking objective Alpha.
Here's some ammo.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
Our troops have neutralized Alpha.
Damn it. Damn it. 97.
The enemy are attacking objective Alpha. Be advised, objective Alpha has been lost.
Mm-mm.
All units, final sector is under attack. Tower defense is falling to Toronto.
Reduced enemy numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Hostile machine gun in sight.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Hostiles are attacking objective Bravo.
Dude named Butt Smasher. Ooh, frame drop.
Bravo has been lost.
I am terrible at this right now. I'm out of it.
Our mission is under refocus and attack. We no longer control Alpha. Hostile forces at half strength. Deplete them further.
Objective Bravo is being secured. We need attack support on the marked objective.
Okay. Oh no. Oh.
Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo.
Mm-mm-mm. Nope. Yeah, all right. Gangsters in the house. Get money. New money. Hey. Got some D's on it. Those. Just bought a Cadillac. Big thing. Didn't see the big wheel. So the motherfuckers notice me. Hey, Hazel, what's going on? Hello. How are you doing? How's everything? Oh, you went to the movies. How was the movies? And that's all on a wall. Wait a minute. Oh, I remember this map. Oh, yes. Siege of Cairo. Or some people used to call it some, well, other people call it something else because what the original name was. Whoa. $10,000 rims. None there? No, the teammate. No. Escape 22. Ah, another collateral. Cool. Woof. Put the things on that. I remember. Hello, sir. How you doing this fine day? Sniping is so satisfying. It could be better. It's satisfying, but it could be better. This is not. This is like. One day I'll play. One day I'll play Battlefield 4. I'll play Battlefield 4 one day, and then I'll show you like sniping there compared to this, and you'll be like, "Oh, wow." Yeah. Hey, dude, you got a body hanging off your, you're off your little tank thing. Just saying. Oops.
Defend that objective!
Right in the butt.
Alpha is in progress.
Right in the booty. Right in the tuchus.
We need attack support
Hey,
on the
you know what? I have a question, Hazel. So, in the UK, we have, or not in the UK, but in the States, we have something that's a bag that goes in the front. It's like a small little bag. It goes around your waist. It's apparently the first word of that pack that we have is a bad word. Yeah, fanny pack. Yeah. Apparently, fanny is a bad thing.
forces have been weakened.
I saw a guy's TikTok and he talked about it. He said Americans have words that is just like weird. And I was like, oh, old term for lady parts. Ah, okay, that makes sense. So if I was gonna say, so if I go to the UK and I have a fanny pack and I walk around and they say, what is that? And I was like, oh, it's a fanny pack. Or if I say, hey, can I buy a fanny pack? We're on. What can I say? Yeah. I'm just wondering, like, a fanny pack. Well, I mean, you guys had what? Is it a UK thing? Another word for a cigarette. You guys used to say something else. And when I heard about it, I was like, oh. Oh, that would have been beautiful. Oh yeah, I remember that. You have a bum, so you have bum bag. Oh yeah, I can't say that, my guy. Hey, I'm just saying, you guys had some. I'm like, okay. It's crazy how modern day like words now, like something that meant something back then, it's like now an offensive thing to say. Like, there's a word that's starts with a T. There's a word that starts with a T, ends with a Y, and apparently that's a derogatory term. But even though mechanics call it, even though car mechanics call it, it's a part. It's a name of a car part. It's a transmission, but for short they call it something else. And people are like, "What?" And I'm like, "It's a car. It's a car part." That's the part I don't get. Like, I feel like we're playing Mental Pictionary. You know what? That'd be one hell of a sport. Yep. Something else that really blew my mind. This was years ago. Like probably like 2 or 3 years ago. Did you know there's a Microsoft Excel like esports tournament? Like people putting in formulas and stuff like on a spreadsheet, and it's like whoever can do it the fastest or calculate the fastest or something like that. It is insane. It's like saying it out loud sounds weird. Sounds insane, sounds weird. But then like actually watching it looks interesting. It looks very interesting. Their walkouts like they're in MMA kill me. Oh my gosh. Like in the red corner from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, this man has solved all of his financial problems, including his workspace, clearing their butts, and he's not even an accountant. Give it up for Brad. Man, I can just imagine. I can just imagine like the entertainers there, or not the entertainers, but like the commentators. Like, yeah, word has it that he has no skills of Microsoft Word or anything. He dedicated his life using Excel, and in high school, friends used to make fun of him. But then he actually saved money. He's actually saved enough money from his lunch money to make over $100,000 by 18. I wonder, Mike, what he did with that money. Oh, he blew it on the Xbox. Like, I wonder if people got documentaries for that. That'd be quite the documentary. Huh? You know what? There's another thing. I gotta go to the UK. The reason why, and just straight from just sheer curiosity. He blew it on Roblox points. The Robux. Yeah, one of the things, like, I need to go to what do you call it? I just need to go to the UK, because one thing I gotta try. People have been talking about this place Nando's. They've been raving about it, and I hear it all the time. I'm just curious to go because I want to try it. Is it that great? Is it great? Yeah, Nando's. Yeah. Is it good? I'm very curious. No, Ammo Man, come back. Ammo, thank you.
Here's spare ammo. Right now.
What I do? What? Why are you shooting my dummy? What do I do? My love for you. Let's see here, Nanas. I had that last night. It's all right. Five Guys is way better over here than what you guys get, but you have Chick-fil-A and First What? Okay, let me put it this way. This may be a hot take. Chick-fil-A ain't that great. People hype that shit up way too much. It's not that great. That's just me personally. Me personally, yeah. Nah, in Florida, it's lit. It ain't that great. The little chicken tenders, the little nugget things, like, it's good because like the chicken, the meat is kind of juicy, which is nice, but I'm not even like, I don't eat a lot of Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I don't eat a lot of Chick-fil-A, but it all depends. What do you recommend? It all depends on what you are wanting. Like, so when people tell me about like if they were asking me of like what, like a chicken place, like what to eat and stuff, I tell people I tell people to try Zaxby's to see what it's like. Zaxby's is the very interesting one. They did change their menus up, so it's kind of like sad, but they had a shake that's called the birthday cake shake. Amazing. I don't know when I'm going to do it, but at some point I need to get go to Portillo's. I miss Portillo's. Portillo's is like a hot dog place, or what the youngins call it, glizzies. But like a hot dog place. But they have like this chocolate cake shake, which is actually like it's a chocolate shake, and then it has a piece of chocolate cake in it, and it's so good. has a piece of chocolate cake in it, or you can get like a slice of chocolate cake, which is really good. Yeah, yeah, it's insane. That's really good. Yeah, the chocolate cake is really good. There's another they have like another shake too, which is really good. But like their hot dogs are really good. Really, really good. There's still places like I'm still trying to figure out, like I still gotta have. People are telling me Culver's is a good burger place, but I never had it, so I can't really say it. But then also some people are saying like, I don't know about Culver's, and I was like, oh really? And like, yeah. So it's very interesting. Yeah, it's a very interesting one. I'm from California, so yeah. Well, yeah, I'm from California, so we had a good amount of places to eat. Well, we had a lot of places. We didn't have what was it? Yeah, we didn't have. I'm trying to think of the name of it. We didn't have Whataburger. I didn't have it until shoot later on, like way later, like when I was in the military. Waffle House is good too. I'm trying to think of another one. In Texas, there's a place called I think it's called Rudy's. Let's see. Yeah. So there's a place called Rudy's Barbecue, which is so good. Oh, I miss Rudy's. Rudy's is so good. So Rudy's is it's Texas barbecue, but you can get like these little you can get like these little breakfast tacos and stuff, and we'd always get them when I was in the military. Before we went to like before we went out to the field or something like that, like we'd get like a big old bag, like a giant bag, and we'd always get the breakfast tacos. We'd get like one with like like sausage and cheese and what potatoes. Then it's with we have chorizo and egg one. Then we have I'm trying to remember another one. Oh, then they had a brisket one. Then the brisket is good. It's so good. The brisket is such a good one. I miss it. We have a chain called Rudy's, but it's a pizza place and it's incredible. Really? Yeah, that place is so good. It's just so good. And I miss it. Mm-hmm. I wish I can have it again. I know a lot of people. There's In-N-Out. I personally like it because that's what I grew up on, and a lot of people are like, nah, I don't like In-N-Out. It's like, okay. Shake Shack is good. In Orlando, if you're in Winter Park, which is like like really close to Orlando, there's a place called BurgerFi, kind of like Wi-Fi, but instead of the Y, it's burger. Their food is really good. Because I'm doing this whole paleo diet, like that's what I get if I want to get a burger. And the reason why is because like they do like the whole like no they do like the whole like no well, they don't, but they have the option to have like a one with like no buns or anything like that, and it's really good. The meat is not, I forgot, it was like 100% like real meat, and it's like there's nothing added to it or anything like that. So I was like, ooh, that's cool. Their fries are 100% potato, and I love it. It's just really, really, really good. This dude Hunk is just killing everybody. Show your diamonds in the sky if you feel the rockets alive.
Hostile forces incoming. Keep them pinned and exhaust their reserves.
I swear I saw that, like, I saw that dude. I know I did. Woo, man, it is getting humid. I gotta put some. It's that time I gotta put gamer grip on my hands.
Defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
If anybody know, if anybody's wondering what gamer grip is, it's basically dry hands. That's what it is. That's all it is. It's just dry hands. Yeah, I remember that stuff. Yeah. Because when I bought my scuff controller and everything, like it came with it. They're like, oh, since you bought a scuff controller, here's a free bottle of gamer grip, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. And I was like, there's no way that makes a difference. Oh yeah, it makes a difference.
Alpha has been lost. Okay, objective Alpha is under control.
Anything? Nope. Yeah, yes. I'm over here like I have like a little towel, and I keep wiping my hands off, but then it's just like more sweat, more perspiration. One of these days, I'll be able to move, and it's going to be amazing. Who shot at me? Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have
Huh. Ow. I hit my thumb. And that was not fun. See, that's that BS. It's like the shots don't line up for some reason. I don't know. Ooh, stick drift. I'm waiting for my game sir to get here. Oh. Mm.
We have lost control of Alpha.
It's already been 3.5 hours.
Our forces have neutralized Bravo.
Objective Bravo has been secured. Attention, attack support is needed on the marked objective.
$80. Whew.
We are engaging objective Alpha. Our troops have neutralized Alpha.
I remember when I heard this song, I thought he said free money. I was like, cool. Do 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 do.
Move to attack the marked objective.
Enemy forces have captured Alpha.
Attack is underway on Bravo.
My thumb is spazzing out.
Our attack on Alpha is in progress.
Yep. My hand is my thumb is spazzing out.
Alpha.
Hold on. I always have to like pop it. It's the worst.
Objective Alpha is under control. Attack support is needed on the marked objective. Our troops have wiped out half the enemy forces.
Hey DJ, what's up?
We're attempting to capture Bravo.
Hostiles are attacking
Do do
Alpha.
do. Do. It's racing day. I get to watch the recording from Melbourne in a bit. Oh, nice. First race of the new Formula One season. Ah, that's cool. Oh yeah.
Hostiles attacking objective Bravo.
Cool. I forgot about honestly I forgot about
We're engaged in objective Alpha.
I forgot about Formula One. I don't know. I don't know. Sees this stuff. I just know the one time when I went to TwitchCon in Vegas, when they had it in Vegas, the following weekend. Yeah, the following weekend they had I'm trying to think of the name of the following weekend they had a F1 event. Which setting it up and everything looks very interesting. The Vegas one only started 3 years ago. Got it.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Then it was epic because nobody knew how to drive cars and the conditions in Vegas through them. Oh, they had to like drive very careful. Ugh. Could be scary. Night race in Vegas, cold road temperatures, so the cars were sliding all over the place. Oh no. People crashing and stuff. Hopefully they weren't like terrible crashes. Crucial who can handle the cars properly without them being on rails. It was awesome. No, I don't think there were any. If there were many or major, yeah. Ah, she made her coffee. She got her coffee, ladies and gentlemen. She got a coffee. Hold on. She got a coffee, ladies and gentlemen. She got a coffee. I should make a soundboard of that.
The enemy are attacking objective Alpha.
One day, maybe. We shall see. Oh. Oh, damn. I missed. Tea, yes. I need to make me some. But right now, it's too hot. It's too hot to have tea right now.
Marked objective is under threat. Defend the position.
In my room right now.
We no longer control Alpha.
Yeah, the temperature in my room right now, people in the UK would consider as a heat wave. Extreme heat. Which is crazy.
Wipe them out.
Could have had an iced coffee. It's never too hot for tea and coffee. And if you have hot tea, yeah. Not a deeper. That is interesting. See, I'm not a coffee person, but I have reasons for it. If I drink coffee, I'll go to sleep. I will knock out in the next like 5 minutes. I actually feel I need you saying, "She got a coffee, ladies and gentlemen," on the soundboard. I'm not a tea person. The ADHD. No, would it be ADHD? I don't think so. That's a possibility. Possibility that could be the ADHD. I have no idea. The reason why I say I don't know, because I mean I haven't been diagnosed with it or anything like that, so I haven't got a proper diagnosis. So I just tell myself, I'm like, yeah, maybe. It is a tremendous drink. Oh goodness. Oh goodness gracious. See, because I'm used to like, it's because what I grew up with. Goodness. Oh fuck, what was the name of it? See, like I grew up with drinking like sweet tea and stuff like that, and the fact that I'm doing this whole paleo thing, which basically can't have sugar or anything, I can't have sweet tea. And people are like, what about like regular iced tea? It's just brown water with some lemon in it. Some brown water with some lemon, with a little bit of lemon juice in it. I did paleo before. It's a very interesting one. Maybe it's probably because I'm like going through paleo flu right now, where pretty much I am sweating like crazy. It feels a lot hotter than it's supposed to be. That's a possibility. But it is crazy. Boom, 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 boom. I can't help myself. No. Whew. Yeah. But I'm doing like a modified paleo. Let's put it that way. So, because like some of the paleo is like you're not actually supposed to have dairy either. But I'm like, no, I want my milk and eggs. Yeah. Right now, I'm just super careful of ingredients and things. Like I try to minimize. Oh my goodness, minimize gluten, because that kicks off my fibo flares. I don't eat processed foods and try to drink my weight in water and coffee. Oh, I gotcha. No, I don't want to play this. That's crazy though. DJ. So chicken because it's easy to digest in veggies. Yeah. I mean, if you really want to go crazy, you do carnivore. Carnivore is hard. Because carnivore, all you eat is meat, fish. There's one person that's on a carnivore diet. I mean, they look slim, they look fit and everything too. But they're on a carnivore diet for like many years, and then the first thing that they do, like the snack for them to eat, they just eat butter. And I was like, oh. For me on paleo, like when I cook stuff, that's all I use. I just use butter. Bro, I'd be asleep on the carne diet. My body would spend all this time digesting. Oh, it's like, wait, where are we at? Oh, it's weird for me because like being on paleo, I don't eat much. Yeah, paleo, I actually don't eat much. I eat once a day. Like I'll eat some bacon. I had like a small plate of bacon, and then and I was like, all right, I'm good for the day, which I love.
Be advised, objective Bravo has fallen to the enemy.
And it's because it's like you're like training your body and your mind to be like, stop telling yourself you're hungry, and just wait until your body tells you. And when your body tells you you're hungry, you'll know. I think once my body it goes into like full ketosis, I think I'll be good. Like I said, I did it before, but you know, I fell off the wagon last year. Well, earlier last year because I was like, ooh, New Year's. I was like New Year's or not New Year's. I was like Christmas. I was like Christmas. Have Christmas dinner, this and that. And then I was like, ooh, I was like, you know what? I'll wait until New Year's to go back on paleo. I never did. Because I had those like, I forgot what cookies they are. It's in a big old blue tin. They're kind of like sugar cookies, but they're not sugar cookies. They're butter something. I can't remember, but some of them it does have sugar on it, which is so good. But anyway, yeah. Ketosis is the goal. Yeah. Yep, it's the goal. So I'll just straight up eat like I'll have like obviously I'll have like ground beef with ground beef with what's the name of it? Oh goodness. Now I can't even think of the name. Like taco seasoning on it, which is good.
Our troops have neutralized Alpha.
Can't call them. What the heck? I can't have dairy. Oh, lactose intolerant. You know the crazy thing is that's actually that's actually more common. If you're lactose intolerant, it's actually a common thing. I didn't know that. There are more people in the world that are lactose intolerant than people that are like that can eat dairy. It is crazy. But then y'all are some of the craziest people ever because you guys can eat like not you guys can eat, but you guys eat what do you call it? You guys are like, screw it, I'll eat a pizza. Knowing that you're gonna blow up that bathroom, you're like, I don't care, I'll risk it, I'll eat a piece of pizza. I do allow myself some treats though. See, that's not committed. It's not fully committed. Then I can make compromise for cake. To be fair, yes, because yeah, humans aren't supposed to have cow's milk. Well, what can I say? Moo. Then again, it is well, I mean, the milk is thing is the milk is processed, because if it's not processed, ooh, yeah, having processed milk or unprocessed milk, it's not good for you. You get sick. Let's see here. If you can tolerate cow's milk in adulthood, it's a genetic mutation. Cool. I'm badass then. I'm a badass. One day I will try some raw milk. I've done it when I was a kid. The aftertaste. Oh my god. Aftertaste is terrible. It is the worst. We had a raw place near us and it got shut down. It may let's see, it may be, but it's one of those. So what exactly does the processing change the flavor things? That, and it's like it's so I will say there is like a dye that's in it. That's why it looks white, because like actual raw milk isn't white. It's like a not tan, not it's like a very, very light tan color. It's not a pure white. It's not pure white. Yeah. It's like a dye or some sort of bleach type to it. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Yeah. More of a creamy color. Yeah, I guess you would say like a kind of like a cream color look to it. If you go to the store and you look at milk and it is pure white, no. That ain't real milk, obviously. Whenever you use the word interesting to describe something, I'm automatically assuming it's not good. I always say that. I'm like, oh, interesting. Or I'm like, fascinating. I almost said it again. I was gonna say, I don't know. It's just interesting to me. Yeah. Nope. No. Oh, this is my big old playlist that I have. No matter what I do, this is some vibey stuff. Not some genuine. Fuck. A narrator. She is not, in fact, sorry. I'm sorry. She's not sorry. Let's see. Over your shoulder, let me make my way over. Where the snippers? Oh, the night is over. Really want it. Back it up over, put your weight on it. 'Cause it's alright. Do what you want it. Make me believe it. Ooh, I wanna see you. Cyanide! Ah! Hey, man. Cyanide with the 85 with the rate. Holy crap. How you guys doing? Dude, how's the PSR treating you? I was getting my ass whooped in earlier, so I have to do this, and it's sad. Hi everybody, hello, how you doing? My name is Al Pacino. I am a Battlefield streamer as well.
City boy!
New
City boy!
Jokers, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. We're over here just vibing, listening to music while trying to get this sniper up to 42. We're trying to go 5 levels to go. Oh yeah, you surpassed me. You surpassed me, sir. I'm only at 41 right now, which is unfortunate. Because I'm too uncoordinated to play on keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I'm too uncoordinated to play on keyboard and mouse and everything. So yeah, I have to play on here. So, but yeah, a little bit about me. Well, military veteran, Army for 8 years, and then I went to school for game design and game art. You already know the job market's pretty rough, so it's pretty shitty. What else happened? There's that. I had a contract, a former QA tester at EA, and the game that QA tested was Battlefield. Shockingly. It wasn't our main game. The main game was Apex Legends, but we did Battlefield, and then yeah. Very interesting. It's a very interesting time. Let me break this fence right here. Break the damn fence. There you go. Shit. But yeah. Yeah, dude, hold on. Let me give you a shout out. Usually I'm rating Cyanide. Usually I rate Cyanide. Cyanide is one hell of a creator, dude. I'm gonna say that now. He's been like, I know he's been doing some variety games, but then also he's been playing some Battlefield, try to get mastery on all his guns as well. On all the primaries at least. He tried.
Still tracking enemies inside the sector. Wipe them out.
There would be no way if I did that. That is insane. Thanks, yeah. Dude is amazing. Also, he's you know, he gave me advice on going partnered, you know, and stuff like that. Great dude, amazing. Like, I'm telling you right now, Australian streamers on Battlefield are a whole nother level. You got him, you got Trigger, you got Silk, you got who else? Yeah, a lot of people. DJ, did you hear the rumor that Alpha is a 2-time American boxing champion? That's the first time me hearing that. Holy crap. Who the hell came up with that? Huh? I did not, but I could absolutely. You take that back. Oh, shit.
City boy! City boy!
Glorious, thank you. I'm not Australian, but I'll let it slide. Oh shit, my bad. New Zealand. Okay. To be fair, okay? It's when they had when I found all you guys, it was during the Red Tech Elite, and it was during the whole thing. I'm sorry. God damn it. I'm sorry. And I was like, and I just kept thinking Australia because I kept talking to Trigger and I kept talking to Silk, and they're from Australia, and I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I know the rules. I know the rules when it comes to calling somebody from New Zealand an Aussie, it's a terrible thing. That is my fuck up. That is my fuck up. Damn. I'll let that slide. My bad. He said I'm not. When he said I'm not, I was like, fuck. It was a 50-50. It was a 50-50. I forgot there's a way to there's a specific. I'm not sure if there's the dialect that's specific. Watching him panic is like when I get shit wrong. Well, you don't want to offend people. Oh shit. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to offend people and stuff, you know. That is ours. What the fuck am I talking? No, wait. Yeah. No, that isn't ours. Oh my goodness. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna say OCE. Okay, OCE. That's Oceania. Okay, so that's everybody. That's everybody in the mamas and grandmamas down there. But yeah. They are awesome. The way you tell is you assume they are all from Australia, then tell everyone and then wait to be corrected or to get your ass kicked. Oh man, there's literally a dozen of us, so it's fine. But still. So anyway, Cyanide is from New Zealand. That's like the one thing I just like. I'm like, I don't want to fuck this up. I don't want to fuck it up. And then I fuck it up. Whew. But New Zealand, Australia, their servers, insane people on Battlefield. I was in one like a while ago. Not this stream, but I was in one a while ago, and holy shit. Like, I'm getting sniped left and right. I didn't even attempt getting in a jet. I got just gunned down in a jet. I'm like, dude, okay, you guys got it. Even though, you know, my ping is like ridiculously high, but still, like, it was fun. And then I went back to this because playing at a like trying to play like a regular match just around this time, I have to, or no, like playing a regular match around this time and everything, it gets a lot, it gets really, I'm trying to think of, oh God, I'm trying to think of the name for it. It's like server laggy. Earlier when I was playing, like I had 1500 and it was ridiculous. I had like a 1500 ping, and it was like I had to stop for, some people in chat knew, like I had to stop for like about like probably a minute or 2 minutes to wait for the thing to cycle itself out, and it pissed me off. Thanks, Nightbot. Scared the shit out of me. Our region is something special, all right? Yeah. See, and even though I live in the U.S., like I told Hazel, well, technically, no, it was yesterday. This is a new day. But I told Hazel, I was like, yeah, I'm considered a European streamer, and she's like, why is that? And I was like, because usually when I'm playing, like I'll have people from Europe come in and say hello and stuff like that, like hello from Europe. Some people say hello from Greece and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, cool. And then I have what was it? Like nobody from like North America is up. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. It makes a ton of sense. But I stream this, oh shit. I stream this late because of hours. Or the hours and then also time. Fuck. In the hell. Yeah, it's the worst. It is like the worst. And you can't drag shot. As great, I say they're over that way. I say over in the yonder. Yeah. This is not. I'm not equipped for the. I'm not equipped for the correct range. Can we please get rid of sweet spots? Oh my god, these steps are gonna. Whoa. This is the worst combo ever. Don't ever do this. Don't ever use a PSR and a M44. Don't ever. It's not fun. Don't do it. It's tempting. Don't do it. Wait, what do you support? Yeah, your support. Damn. Oh, don't do it. It's tempting. It's so tempting. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, don't do it. I was gonna pick up that rifle too. Yeah. Also, I'm a controller player, playing on controller, and it's not fun. Keyboard and mouse, I'm just not coordinated. I'm too uncoordinated to play, or to play it. It's all about rooftop camping on this map. Yeah. Dude, seeing like I'm not gonna lie, Cyanide, dude, seeing you snipe people on keyboard, dude, you make that shit look easy. And it's so the funny thing, it's so nonchalant too. Finish the M45 tonight too. Oh, the pistol? Holy dude, I haven't even touched, well, I can't even say I haven't touched pistols, but I haven't focused on pistols or anything. So I was going So how? Oh, I'll show you after this game. But I did pretty much every. Shit. So I did pretty much every. Well, not every gun, but like I was trying to go with every slow rated fire weapon, and then after that I was like, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna do LMGs. Then I realized I was like, damn, I should have done sniper rifles. So I went to sniper rifles. Can't go wrong with the 1911. Oh, man.
The enemy has secured objective.
Yeah, that's a big one. 1911s are I heard the 1911's pretty dope. Wait. Let's see. Hold on. I don't know if I can still do it. Wait a minute. Wish I was still a QA tester at EA. That'd been dope. What? Son of a bitch. Fuck. I saw a dude aiming straight at me. Where the fuck did it go? 42, yay. Yeah. 1911. Yeah, I want to get all the primaries, and then after that, I'll just see how I feel about the what do you call it? See how I feel about having all the primaries done, and then do pistols. But I'll still dabble in it. If I need to like swap to a pistol to shoot and kill somebody, yeah. But this is my kryptonite. Oh, side note, if you're still here, how are the DMRs? Back in the day, Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4 days, I ran a sniper rifle and a Glock 18 sidearm. Dude, the full on. Yeah. I miss, like, I feel like we're probably not gonna get Battlefield 3 type game back, but they were doing something here with it, and I don't know what happened. Pain. It can't be worse than sniper rifles, right? At least if you miss at least when you miss a shot, like you could somewhat redeem yourself. They're in a strange. Oh no. Okay.
Enemy forces are being depleted. Keep on the attack.
I like using DMR, like not using DMRs, doing sniper rifles. It's just because I literally can't land the shot, and I know it's projectile based, and then having sweet spots in this game, it's utter ridiculous. I honestly gotta say it. Oh my lord. Hold on. Sweaty hands. There we go.
Advised enemies are attacking Bravo.
I had people come in and like when they watched me snipe before, they're like, dude, it pains me to see you like try to snipe people. I was like I told you I'm not a sniper. I usually charge people, but the thing is, sniping in this is to me personally, I think it's pretty difficult. Like to me, I personally think it's difficult. You'll get domed by snipers or rinsed by ARs. Fuck. Damn. Okay, so it may not be that enjoyable, but at least it's a one step from sniper rifles. Shooting and rechambering, shooting and rechamber, shooting and rechamber.
Hostile attack confirmed on Alpha. Defensive support on the mark objective.
Oh, come on. There you go.
In there!
It's a nice looking sniper rifle. Nice color sniper rifle. Yeah,
I'm over here. Take it.
let me do this.
Grab this spare ammo.
Wait, are you a... This dude is... Oh, okay. Oh, this is the same dude that I played in another match with. We were playing Empire... Oh, shit. Empire State. I wish that wasn't a thing. I also heard this, what do you call it? I heard this gun, the M44. I heard it, this is a, what do you call it? People say you should not ADS with a gun, but again, I don't know. I have no idea. People are like, oh, don't ADS with it, ADS with it. And I'm like, oh.
Hostiles are attacking objective Bravo.
Where are... That's a tank. And I don't have my... Yeah, I don't have... Shit. Let's see here. If you're getting kills, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how. If you can get the... As long as it says that you get the kill, then you're fine. But... It's just... If you get the kill, it will count towards your weapon. But if it's like, you know, it's not like Call of Duty where they have like, you know, assist counts as kill. Like, for instance, when I get, when I think I headshot somebody, but I didn't, I got like shot in the neck, and I get a what's the name of it? Oops. And I get a like a 99. If somebody shoots that person with a pistol, or if that guy falls and dies, like just leaps off a building and dies, I don't get the kill for it. I get an assist, but the assist doesn't count as the kill. See, like that's 97, right? Somebody else, if they were to shoot the person, they get the kill and it would go towards them, not me. And that is one thing that irks the heck out of me. Because I'm like, if you're gonna have like, and I brought this up and I talked to developers about it when it came to the sniper rifles. I was like, if you're gonna have it like this and including the sweet spot, at least put in the assist count as killed, because like so many times I get 90, 99, 97, 98, and somebody else would shoot them and then I don't get the XP for it, and it sucks. Especially if you have like a teammate or whatever that are, yeah, if you have like a teammate that's how would I say it? If you have somebody with you that's a sniper, if you are both sniping at a guy and your bullet doesn't get the headshot, then guaranteed that person that's next to you that's shooting that guy is getting the kill. So it's like, you got to be quick, but then on top of that, you got to be, I want to say it. You have to be quick, but then also you have to be like accurate as well. And then it may sound like an exaggeration as well, but it's like, I keep saying it all the time. I'm like with sniper rifle, you have to counter strike it. And people are like, what do you mean by counter striking? Counter strike, for you to get a kill with an op, you have to stand still, very still, for your bullet to actually go where it's supposed to go. And remember, theirs is, it's line trace. It's a line trace. It's not projectile based. It's line trace. So that's the other issue, that like when people from Call of Duty, they're like, dude, the sniper rifle, like I can't one tap a person with a sniper like up close or like with it right there. I can't just like quick scope. Nope, because it's projectile based. You still gotta wait for that projectile collision box to come out in order for you to actually like, you know, register damage and all that stuff. Close range, no. Okay. Oh. Oh, he's beyond that box right there. Yeah. Scope is not aligned with barrel. I gotta remember that. Scope's not aligned with barrel. All right. Position 2, go. Oh, also, auto spotting. Auto spotting, I'm not a fan of, because it doesn't spot for you. It's only for like your teammates. So I'm like, not sure. Oh goodness. Do I have the long range bullets on? No, I have penetration rounds on. He's at that house.
We no longer control Alpha.
Guys, if you can shoot that house. I'm so tempted. I have to do it. I think when I get to the, what do you call it? When I get to the mini scout, I'll be able to like run a multiplayer a bit.
Hostile attack confirmed on Alpha.
64.
Attention. Defensive position is needed on the marked objective. We no longer control Alpha.
Damn. And I missed. Big time.
All squads, this is our final line of defense. Final sector marked home.
Wait, nope, that's just barbed wire. Let's see here. I'm off to bed and enjoy stream. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the raid again. Hey, and ladies and gentlemen, again, go follow him. Go give him a follow. Dude is awesome. And this man is working his ass off trying to get these guns leveled up and everything. And he's doing it through like actual like matches. He's not doing like, he's not like going into like bot server lobbies and all that stuff and doing it. No, he's actually like going through the shit. So hardcore grinder, much respect to him. Huge respect to him for it. So
We need to defend and hold that position.
oh, that's mine.
Enemy killed!
Damn it. Hit his helmet. Dude, damage assist is not a... Alright. They gotta be... Where are they? Is he hugging? He's hugging the wall.
Stop it! Stop it!
Oh, shit.
I got you! Stay low! Let's go! Thank you!
Nope. Still can't put that down.
Man down! Take the front!
I'm only one call away.
I got you! I'm out!
Oh, he shot my toes.
We got him, man down!
Shot my toes.
I'm here!
No, don't drag me to the spot. No. Great tune today. Thank you. This is what playlist is it? I think this is the vibey playlist that I have. Yeah. Oh shit. Sorry, dude. Yeah. This is the vibey playlist. You were gone if you were gonna roll with me. I'm only one call away. Excuse me, sir. Oh, my hands are. Oh goodness, they're so sweaty palms. Oh, pfft. I don't know how that dude got up there, but holy crap, that was interesting. I'm only one call. He climbed up there. I don't know how he did it, but he did it.
Need some
City
ammo.
boy! City boy!
Well, I think it's Besticio 75. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hopefully all is well and all is good. Oh, I see you. Hit. Ah. Nope.
Got ammo for you.
Thank you. Got snagged onto a freaking barbed wire. Barb. Barb. You see, now I'm nervous about that one guy. Very nervous about that guy. I was up there with a sniper rifle and everything. It's very special. And nothing over there. Jeez. Calm down. No. No. Ah. No. No. Oh, we won. All my life, all I had. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah. Forty-two, 22s. Bop, bop. It's the raccoon. I just need the camera to rotate like a full rotation. Just be like, I like the face tracking. Thank you. I had to turn my lights off because it was showing that forehead of mine. No, I'm just kidding. No, I was sweating like crazy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, attackers. Attackers.
All call signs. We need to push the enemy back and secure the site. First sector is clear for attack. Let's go.
Whew. It would protect your eyeballs. See, if you flipped your light, it would protect your eyeballs. Yeah, but then it washes out the room. So you guys want to be able to see the lights and the blues. You want to be able to see the blues or anything else. I don't know why I said it like that. I am so I don't know.
Our forces have neutralized Alpha.
Oh, that's a teammate. Wow. The good old quirks. Not too bad, actually. I'm just a very quirky guy.
Hostiles are retreating.
Oh.
Here's some ammo for you.
Oh, where? Ammo. Yay. I wish I could do more accents, you know? It'd be kind of cool, but I can't. Now, one thing for me was when I was in the military, accents was a big thing, and it's awesome to hear people's accents. I remember we were going on deployment to Afghanistan, and we were coming back. Oh man, this person was like our flight attendant was Irish, bro. Every time she talked, I was like, can you keep talking? Like, can you just keep talking? And she started laughing, and I was like, but like I'm just like, I was like, I'm just super fascinated with your accent. Like, it's so, I don't know. People say I have an accent. People say I do have an accent, and I don't know, because when I went to Canada, it was like years ago. This was in 2019. I went to Canada for 2 weeks, and they were, first of all, I kept forgetting I'm a foreigner. I was like, why? I was like, I'm not a foreigner. I'm not a foreigner. Everybody here's speaking English. What the hell? I'm not a foreigner. Then I realized, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. I'm in Canada. Yeah, it's not America. I'm in Canada. So I was like, okay. But it was so interesting, because people were like, they're like, where's that accent from? And I was like, what do you mean? And they said, it's American, but I don't know where. And I was like, oh, I was like, I don't know. I was like, you know, and I was like, just take a guess, take a wild guess. And then they were like, they're like, Michigan? I was like, no. And they said, they were like, Texas? I was like, no. They said, is it Southern? I was like, no, not really. And they said, oh, where from? And I said, from California. They said, you're like, California sound like that? I was like, I have this thing when it comes to like learning, like to try to understand people. And it's more of a curse than a gift. I have to not mock them, but it seems like I'm mocking people, but I'm not trying to. I have to talk exactly like them, like have the same accent as them, to understand what they're saying, and it's not intentional. It's not intentional at all. And people are like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah. Or is it like the very first, like, I do that with all my friends because it's so addictive. Yeah, it's just, it's not intentional. I did to one of my friends that was from the UK. When I first met him, it was so hilarious. He was like, Alpha, you want to tell him about when you first met me? I was like, oh shit. Like, I don't want to. And they're like, are you sure? I was like, yeah, I really don't want to. And he explained it, and like, I tried to sound British one time, and it was terrible. And then somebody from then, like, they invited their friend into a call, and they were talking to me and stuff, and they were like, well, he's from Scotland, so you gonna talk like him? I was like, no, I'm not even gonna try. For sure, I can't talk like a New Yorker. I'll tell you that. That's one thing I'll tell you. I can't talk like a New Yorker. But then, like, some people are like, "Oh, dude, I hear you're like, are you Southern?" Because like sometimes the Southern twang comes out. I was like, it's just because I lived in like Tennessee. I lived in Texas for a certain amount of years. So sometimes like it will sound like I sound Southern, but I'm not Southern. I'm from California, from the suburbs. When I was younger, I don't know how, but like when I was younger, a lot of people thought I was like, I guess when I talked on the phone or something like that, a lot of people thought I was like Puerto Rican or something. And I was like, I haven't spoken a lick of Spanish at all, ever. But yeah, I get to ask if I'm Australian. Whoa, whoa. You can't be just throwing those words out. Okay, you can't be throwing that word out there. But I remember I took Spanish, and because obviously I was in California, I took Spanish in high school. I don't know what it would be for you guys, primary school. Hey, Cats Killer. That is a very interesting name. Gets the people going. Ah. Oh, if you guys are trying to figure out what this is, what this song is, it's the song in Paris. You know who's in Paris? But this is honestly, this is AI. This is AI, but it's in a classic like old tune. So I just thought it sounded so funny. Cause I'm also high, motherfuckers try to find me. First is try to find me. I love it. I said to my friend, "You have one dad, but many poppies." Oh my goodness, that's crazy. I know the one. So like, it'll be random, be here and there randomly, but I will tell people like, or like, it's very random, but like in Spanish, the first thing they tell you is you need to roll your R's, and I was like, what? How do you roll an R? And people say burrito. They're like burrito. For me, constantly hearing that going like burrito, I'm like burrito. Or when people say mojito, I'm like mojito. I keep going it's like shooting a dart. It's like, whew. That's what they kept telling us. They're like, keep doing that. And I was like, okay. So it worked. Streamer. Hey, DJ, you play my song? Oh no. On and on. It's funny, like when people try to say Poppy, because they say it. It's like they say it funny, and it's like, because I used to hear it a lot, like growing up living in San Diego. I hear it a lot. But when people say it, I'm like, okay, now I understand. When people like, if Spanish isn't their first language or anything, hearing somebody say it, it does sound kind of funny. It sounds weird, but it sounds funny. They're like, Poppy. They're like, I'm like, no, it's not Poppy. But it's so funny. Very, 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 very funny. Oh yeah, I forgot. Somebody told me like, oh shit. Oh, I forgot I'm still playing as engineer. Oh, son of a bitch. They were like, dude, I don't think AI can actually, they're like, I don't think AI can actually like take your voice. And I was like, really? Why is that? And they said, because you do like so many different types of dialects and stuff like that, not even thinking about it. I was like, oh. Well, damn, all right. Oh, fuck it, man. Fuck it. Screw it. Ah. And usually like when I sigh, I do that too. I'm just like, instead of being like, okay, I'm just like, oh, damn it. Fuck it. Whatever. Bullshit. Am I doing it intentionally? No. Oh, I got up there. Why? For no reason. Why am I playing this map? I don't know. Why did I keep doing this? I do it to myself all the time. I'm like, I don't want to play this map. And then I play this map anyway. Yeah. Everybody's ready to party. There's no way, right? Yeah, there's no way. What am I doing? Let me get out of this. Get out of this. Okay. On and on and on. Move your body. Okay. Yeah. Do you enjoy being hurt? Hey. And I don't know why. Oh, you put that thing on there. Put it on there. Put it on there. Put it on there. You should let me love you. Let me be the one to give you everything you want and me. For protection, make me your selection. Call me everyone's supposed to be. Let me love you. Yeah. Prescription. You a dime plus 99. From your head to your toe. Baby, you know. And we're not doing you right. You shall let me love you. Let me be the one to give you everything you want and me. For protection, make me your selection. Ooh. You should let me love you. Let me be the one to. Make me your selection. The one to.
Got eyes on a sniper. Watch yourself.
So I could put an RPG right there in that column. That'd be nice. Love you. Mm-hmm. Here you are. I see your gun. Oh, this is a notice on. Do 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 do.
Losing soldiers. Stay sharp.
Nice headshot.
And I'm on heaven. And now on the hotline.
Sniper, use cover.
Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about boxing gloves. Let's talk about you. For me going. Dude, these songs, I mean, this early 2000s, but like still, these songs, woo-wee. This was the jam. We had no business singing this song when we were younger. Imagine getting a headshot by a sniper singing this. Oh yeah. I remember when I used to, well, this is when I was playing this like crazy. I was playing Jets singing this song, and it's so funny. Yeah, no business singing this. Engineer 16. Yes. Are you still up there? Where'd he go? It's 5:30 in the morning.
Contact. Sniper, stay low.
Touching on Robin. Move. Baby girl, don't stop me. Ah, fuck. Oh, that's interesting.
Contact.
Yeah? 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 I saw yeah, you little sneaky bastard. I saw you.
Got eyes on a sniper.
Which
Watch
one?
yourself.
He did. What? Oh, 6. Wait, hold on.
Enemy contact in my AO. Contact. Enemy infantry.
And now I'm on the hotline. Mm-hmm.
Sniper, use cover.
On the hotline.
Sniper.
Be advised. Troop strength down to 50%.
Oh, shit. He's in the Those leaves got him. They got it. You know what you gotta do is tell me what you.
Our forces are looking Alpha.
They ain't gonna make it. That's not gonna make it. I got a thing for you.
Objective Alpha neutralized.
I wanna make love.
Contact! Enemy infantry!
Enemy sector has been captured.
Still tracking enemies inside the sector.
That's cool. See you all night.
Return to combat.
That's why you be working.
We're losing soldiers. Stay sharp.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
I'm what you want. I'm what you need.
We have Bravo under attack.
Yeah, this is the A era, cause
Got enemy in sight.
yeah.
Contact! Enemy infantry!
On the bell, on the floor. Yes.
Bravo has been neutralized.
50. Yeah, get back here. Some ad lib. Oh yeah, I'm telling you, they bring back music like this to the world, and the world would heal. Yeah. But everybody's so, not everybody, but like society is so damn sensitive. They're like, they said this. It's. What does he mean? He wants to make love in this club. He's nasty. Oh, last bullet. Hydrate. Got a little bit of water left. A little bit of water. Say my name from. Oh, jeez. Claiming for 2 minutes. Megaphone? Oh, okay. There you go. Say my name, say my name. You go round, you say, maybe I love you when you're running game. Say my name. You acting kinda shady and calling me baby. Why you say my name? Oh my god, yeah. Yep. Gratata. Swag, bitch. All right, do I have? I do. It's over here. Hey. I don't remember using this one. Say my name. All around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. You acting kinda shady and calling me baby. Not a sudden change. I forgot. I have to rechamber every time.
City boy! City boy!
Fatality. Hey, Real Smitty, thanks so much for the follow. I almost said raid. Holy crap, I'm losing my words. I'm losing it. I'm losing it, chat. I'm losing it. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How you doing? Sorry, I'm on megaphone for 2 minutes. Somebody redeemed. Yes. Say my name. Hold us around you. Say, baby, I love you. Are you running game? You acting kinda shady and calling me baby. Why the sudden change? I gotta stretch. I gotta make. Hey, don't do that. I gotta stretch. Oh. I just popped my back. The middle part of it. That felt really good. All right, let me see how. Sit back. What you doing? Where you at? Oh, you got plans. Oh, I forgot to hit the megaphone part. Hold on. I'm sipping wine. Oh, me alone. My house clean. My phone warm. Just sings slow like a newborn. In the east wing, in the west wing of the stage, you was having. I ain't playing no games. The word that I'm saying is coming straight from the heart. So, you tryna lay it things on. I'ma leave the door open. I'ma leave the door open, girl. This is like one of the last good songs in the 2020s. Is it? Oh, I'm way past it. It's so sweet, so tight. I won't bite unless you like. Hungry girl, I got filet. Ooh, baby, don't keep me away. There's so much love making. I'm talking kissing, cuddling, rose petals in the bathtub. Girl is jumping, is bumping. I ain't playing no games. Ever what I was saying, it's got my work on the heart. So if you're trying to play in these arms, I'm gonna leave the door open. I'm gonna leave the door open, girl. Tell me that you're coming through. Damn. La 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 la. I need you, baby. I won't be able to hit him. See ya, baby. There's no way, right? Yeah.
Be advised, you are exiting the combat zone.
See, got
Oh,
enemies
excuse me.
inside.
Man, all he wants to do, he just wants that person to come over. That's it. Just want to come over. Come on over now, I adore you. Overshot him. This is another song that you cannot be mad. Like, you can't be mad and listen to this song. Cause I just wanna party with you. Baby.
You're outside the combat area. Return ASAP.
Alright. Baby, so if I give you PTSD, cause I just wanna party with you. All night. Been nice vibing. I don't usually get to chill. It's what we try to do. Try to get the vibes. Try to get the vibes. Mm. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, hold on. I need the other sniper rifle or the other scope. Boom. Boom. Not that one. Oh man, good song. If it was possible, I wish Jordan Fisher came back and did streaming. But he's doing so well. He's doing like movies, doing I think he's doing like Broadway stuff, performance plays and stuff. Like it's crazy. This is Jordan Fisher, one of the songs that he put out. It's so good. Yeah. I met him at I got to meet him at TwitchCon. It was really, really, really cool. Yeah, you give me that con. Hmm? Yeah, you give me that contact. Oh, the mind, oh, my mind. Ooh, 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 ooh. On the floor, got me so strung out. Baby, do what you do. Baby, do what you do. All right. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, you give me that contact. Also, the music video is amazing. But like all the video is just it's him and another person like dancing in a bar. It's like it's really nice. It's like them dancing in a bar and everything, and then like this is the part like he solos it. It's really good.
The enemy has secured Bravo.
Yeah, you give me that contact. Yeah, you give me that contact.
Be advised, you are exiting the combat zone.
Ooh, we.
Tracking a hostile tank in the AO.
Oh, I thought he was gonna run by. I think about all the time. Think of it. You say your love is blind. That guy's pissed. Everything your birthday and every night your Valentine. Right back we can be.
Advised, you are exiting the combat zone.
I swear keep this fine. I wish we could take some time. Oh man, my suit and tie. Dance me without you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My baby no. Baby girl. There's no better feel than you know. It's so much. I swear your shit look good. Oh yeah, I think I love it. Oh yeah, no, baby. You guys want to see something crazy? Okay. Let me go ahead and oh, it's not fully light outside. The sun's up. Roman in my suit and tie. And that's why my stuff is all messed up. 42. All right, this will be the last game. Hazel, are you streaming today? I want that. I want that. I want that. I should really, to be honest. If you're not, I mean, it's totally fine. I get it. as I'm also working for, you know. Well, you know, you already know. You already know. Just as we all help each other. Baby, I'm on. Ooh. Hey, yes. Yes, sir. Okay. I'll move my boat. I got a couple of and I'm on her. Oops. She can be my lover. Call me on the late night, get right. He ain't acting right. Every superwoman needs a superman. Here I am, sightseeing. With the gorgeous face. Florida State.
We're attacking objective Alpha.
We together.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
She can be my lady, she can be my lover. Call me on the late night, get right, he ain't acting right. Every superwoman needs a superman. Here I am, here I go. In the big leagues. Christmas list. Well, I think your ass is fine as shit. And I straight up real talk. Oh, bullshit aside. I like to do the wild thing. Action took place at my place. Now my place is a place. Boom, boom, boom. Call me on the late night, get right. He ain't acting right. Every superwoman needs a superman. Here I am. Come on, Chettle.
We need your support in the attack.
Fabulous. Get high your feet. I'm a G.
I need some ammo.
I got a bunch of dollars I can spend them on her. And she give me my lady. Call me on the late night, get right. He ain't acting right. Every superwoman needs a superman.
Spare ammo.
Here I am. Dun, dun, dun.
Contact under fire. We got him there.
No. 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 Oh shit. I've been moving by myself. We were forced to live together. I'm good all by myself. Do you make me better? Man, I hope Neo's doing good. Haven't heard much from him. Yo. I'm a moving by myself. All of us we live together. Good all by myself.
We have Bravo under
You
attack.
make me better. Oh, I thought that was a person.
Neutralized objective Bravo.
I clean up nice.
Lost over half our forces. Let's stay alert.
Oh.
Forces are hitting Alpha.
Nice. You make me better. You make me better.
Move to attack a marked objective.
I've been moving by myself. Us we live together. Let me good all by myself. You make me better. Oh, 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 oh. Nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter, no. Yo, T, what up? Nobody gonna see us together, but it don't matter. Pain is still going. Yeah, we're at. Well, we passed the goal. We're at 40. Well, we're supposed to get. The goal was to get to 42. We got to 40. We're around 43 right now. We stayed on a little longer because Psy rated a. We chatted up a bit. Oh. Now it's time. Nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter, no. But yeah, pain's still there. Pain's still happening. Pain's still going. Oh yes, we gon' fight. Believe we gon' fight. Fight for the right to love. Nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter, no. All right, that person has smoked out the whole damn thing. Baby.
Lose any more troops with time.
Oh, we already got that shot. Nice. Nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter, no. Believe we gon' fight. Fight for our right to love you.
Watch my six!
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Objective Bravo is under our control. We need defensive support on a large objective.
No matter, no. Nobody wanna see us together. We gotta go. We gon' fight. Believe we gon' fight. Fight for our right. Nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter. No. Nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter, no. Oh yes, we gon' fight, believe we gon' fight. I'll fight for our right to love you. Cause I got you. Oh, 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 oh. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it there tonight. Call it a night there. I am going to. I see singing to keep sanity. Yes. A ref. Okay, so we're 42, almost a 43. Let's put it that way. Sorry. I thought we were at 43 already. Radio killer. All right, I'm gonna head out. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, but we're not gonna stop there. We're gonna kick it over to Hazel. She just went live playing Fallout 76, chilling and vibing and things like that. So, if you guys do enjoy her content, make sure to go give her a follow and everything. We're trying to help her get to partner as well. She is an amazing person, a very amazing person. So, yes, okay. Make sure you guys stay hydrated and everything. I appreciate the support from everybody. Thank you guys so much. All my lurkers, everybody. Thank you guys so much for everything, because you guys are willing to spend your weekend doing anything you want, and you guys spent it hanging out here in the stream, and I deeply appreciate it. That is more important than subs, donations, anything like that, honestly, because that's time you cannot get back. So I deeply appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. All right, we're gonna kick it over there. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. Everybody's been real. Thank you guys so much, and hopefully all you guys have a great day, evening, morning, wherever you are located. All right, I'm out. Peace.